Good morning, good morning. All right. Alrighty, schnighties. Good morning. What the friggle sticks? What the friggle sticks? Plug you in, you and you. Ooh, whatever song that is. Ooh, I don't like that though. That's like and you, and you, and you. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Something I hate this and I hate you too, or something. It's an off. I don't think it's the greatest song. Good morning. I don't think that's the greatest song though, right? And you, and you, and you. I hate your friends and I hate. Okay, happy fucking Monday, right? Holy Toledos. Holy Topeka. Maybe something's going down in Canada. There's always something going down, right? Let me blow my nose. Let me put deodorant on. Let me just get stuff done. Hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. Where are my tissues? Oh yeah, Kaden had a catastrophe last night. He woke me up and like, Ma. I was like, what, child? What? He's like, I need you. Like, first, Mia came down, woke me up. Well, I was trying to not hypnotize myself, but there's this thing on YouTube. I like this guy. And it's like, find a quiet space, yada, yada. So I'm like, all right, this is great. I haven't done this in a while. I'm like, kind of perfect timing. Why not? Mia came down. Oh, you sleeping? I was like, pretty sure I just went upstairs into your bedroom, gave you a kiss goodnight, told you see you in the morning. But yeah, you come down half hour, 45 minutes later. Ma, you awake? Ma. Fucking child. Yeah, I'm awake. What would you like? What would you like? And then from there, Kaden cut himself on his chair that broke. That I told him, get rid of it. Put it in the shed. Gotta go to the dump. Think he listened to me? No. Now he's got a big gouge on his foot because he didn't want to listen. So I was just kind of like halfway through, I want to say like a meditation, but halfway through some stuff, and then he came out like freaking madman. I was like, oh my Lord. So that was fun. How was you guys this weekend? Just another manic Monday. Ooh, wish it was Sunday. Hot air balloon in a long time. I used to like when I was a kid, I really liked hot air balloons. I was always like kind of like in awe. Um, but then as I got older with the heights, I was like, I'm never gonna go on one of those. You'd have to like put a parachute on me in order to go on hot air balloon. I gotta be all geared up first. Or you just gotta stay like, I don't know. Which is weird because I think I would like wind glide. I think there's like certain stuff like where it just doesn't really make much sense. Like I would do that, but not do that. Like I see stuff like people like on bridges and like, whew, give me anxiety, like instant. My dad posted something. I don't know which Facebook it is because he's got 2 or 3 of them because he's always in Facebook jail. So let me see if I can find the one he posted. But typically he's in Facebook jail, so he'll bounce to the other one. I'm like, oh, you think you got the system found? Cracks me up. It's the other one. It's the other one, which I don't even know. Oh, yeah, that one. Just, how do I just get to his... What did he post the other day? It literally gave me anxiety. I don't know if they were crossing a bridge, a mountain, but there's like photos. So much politics. I can't find it. I thought I would find it quicker than that. Anywho, you know those photos where it's like, holy shit. Like, no, thank you. Anywho, yeah, I can't find it. So you get what I'm saying, though. But there's some things I'd be like, oh, well, that seems exciting. And then others, I'm like, click off. Like, just looking at the photo scares me. I've never been in Facebook warning once. Oh, he's in Facebook jail all the time. He'll say something that the government doesn't agree with, and he's locked. He's locked up. So now he's got like 2 or 3 Facebooks. I'm surprised they don't shut him down knowing that they're all linked. You know, what are you going to do? So it was weird. I was just going to do the week of, and I heard today, I wanted to say today, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, because I'll come on and do weekend energy. I have to get my nail fixed. So I'm trying to, I think it's at 11:30. Let me just, no, 12:30. Okay. I doubt my phone's going to ring, but I'm waiting for like important phone calls today. So I hope that doesn't happen while we're on. So, and you, dun, 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 dun. I don't know. What is that? I hate you too. Wait, what? Anybody know what that silly song is? I would invest in the Moscow, Idaho, these college kids that got killed. You guys hear about? Yeah, it's all over. No suspects, no, not lots going on. What's going on with that? Well, that is quite the song that came out for you guys first thing Monday morning. Hate you too. I don't know if that's... that looks like rock and roll. That doesn't look like the song I'm thinking of. Ooh, what deck did I pull out the other day? And I was like, I want to use, and then I went with those. Oh, yeah, this deck. So I think I'm going to break it down like today. I think I'm going to break it down by days. Obviously, the days can be mixed matched. It's obviously this week's energy. Did you guys have a good weekend? I think that's a line to the song where I hate your friends and they hate me too. Yeah, it is. I just don't know what the name of that song is. I was supposed to go to deposit, but it didn't leave because of the snow, and on the other side is the water killed electric at the place we were going to. Jeez. Good thing you stayed home and made that decision, right? Right? Yeah, the Christmas tree went up last week, which was nice. I just had a busy weekend that kind of started on Friday. I'm just trying to decide whether or not to quit my job. I took this week off under the FMLA as like secondary caregiver. Ma's back in the hospital. But there's just a lot going on at work where I'm just like the breaking rules, regulations. I'm just like ready to fucking put my hands up. So it's not even really worth it anymore. So I just heard like after careful consideration, I don't fucking know what I'm gonna do. But I don't know. Just sucks when your job's shitty like that, you know? What else was I gonna say? But guys, I have my other project too, so I really got to get that up and running. So it's not a loss, right? But what's the point of the FMLA if you're just gonna break the rules and regulations and all that bullshit, you know? What's the fucking point of it? Trying to pin me, you know? Just kind of like, what's more important, your job or your mother? Well, that's a given, you know? It's just pretty shitty. It is what it is, guys. But there's no point in just doing the FMLA and be like, out this week, out. Like, don't really want to go back. So that's been weighing heavily on me. You think it's a no-brainer, but I don't know how to address that quite yet. Loki scratching. So anywho, my weekend was kind of heavy. It was heavy. But yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, my work just really doesn't want to work with me, you know? They're just, you know. I think she had the nerve to tell me, oh, I can't give you a scheduled shift off, or because I asked, she's like, I can't really do that because of the heart shape of the lab. I'm like, oh, well, You just broke like 4 laws in one fucking email, lady, because I can take any day off. So I'm just it just sucks when there's companies that kind of force you out, or they don't think you'll take action with certain stuff, or they try to take advantage of the staff. It's just shitty. It's just shitty. But I've been saying that for a while anyway, so it's not like I'm like surprised, you know? So that's why I'm like, I don't even know if I want to even deal with the whole FMLA thing. You know, it's nice job security, but I don't need that job security, if that makes sense. That job doesn't bring me security either. You know, so, and I got other things to do. So what's the point? It's just, I got to make the fucking decision. I have to. So, yeah, already burnt the bridges. The bridges already been burnt, you know? So it is what it is. I'll figure it out. I'm not super worried about it. But I know I just can't keep taking week off and week off. I mean, technically I can. But it gives me anxiety just to know, I work for, dickwads and ship eggs. And so I got to make that decision this week on what it is I'm going to do there. Maybe these cards. Yeah, I definitely got to make the choice. It's kind of a no-brainer, but it is ironic how you think it's a no-brainer, and it is a no-brainer, but it still comes with stress, you know, and being responsible, and I'm fucking over it, guys. You know me. I could be fucking piss poor broke, and I'd be happy sitting on a fucking island selling seashells to tourists, and so the whole societal thing doesn't faze me. I think we've all figured that out by now. It's like my dream job. It's like my dream job. Just live on an island and, do YouTube. And gonna soak up the sun. So it's just in the midst of chaos. I don't need the extra chaos. I don't need the extra stress. So I think a lot of people are starting to be put in that position with the transits and just certain stuff going on. What's best, what's not. And ironically, there was somebody, actually 2 people that offered me a job. One last week and one over the weekend. Work from home type thing. And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe if it's the right job, those ones just weren't the right job. I still want to get the project off the ground. So, a lot of opportunities in and out. Got to figure out which one's best for you. The transits are making it, making it a little difficult. So we shall see. We shall see. So that was my experience with these transits over the weekend. But I know these, with the transits and the energy, and is Neptune direct? Is it Neptune that just went direct? Mercury ends in March, Not Mercury, Mars. So I really think there's going to be some like major life changes in the next month for everybody, just before we go into 2023, which has been coming out in the last couple weeks. So we just got to do what's best for us. I feel like I shouldn't have went back to work. You guys know how I feel with that, and kind of feel like spirit is the one kind of like pushing me out of that situation anyway. All right, Court, where's your morals? But then I can battle in my head. So I'm getting tested in different ways because I can battle that in my head too. Like, oh, I got to do the responsible thing and this and that and pay my bills and blah, 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 blah. But I also know I could do YouTube and start that and still pay my bills, but not be able to bank anything and do this X, Y, Z and this Christmas. But you got to kind of block all that out. So I'm being tested with little things like that you can battle, like right, wrong. So like in my head, I can go back and be like, well, this, you get what I'm saying? So I'm being tested in a lot of ways. Like this weekend, they tested me a lot in regards to like certain stuff. So, and my parents, like originally before she got sick, because that was like random and out of the blue, maybe you shouldn't go back to work. How are you going to start the new project and go back to work? And I was like, oh, well, in my head, I'm like, kind of want to go back to work and get out of the house, this and that, and yada, yada. Is it wise to stay home? I choose to go back to work. And ever since I made that decision, it's just shit out of fucking left field. I know Spirit didn't want me to go back either. But then the illness all came in, so I put the project on hold. I know I got to learn how to create in the midst of sorrow. There's been so many ups and downs in my life and painful events where I've came out stronger, and I've taken all those, and I've taught those lessons. I've taught myself, like lots of things, right? But this is like a different type of sorrow. So it's like I got to learn how to separate that. I got to work here, and then I got to work there, and it is. So the challenge is just a lot, which is okay. But then it's like, I don't want my parents to feel guilty with what's going on with like the job and, breaking rules, giving me a hard time. But I don't want you to like lose your job. But it's 4 weeks ago, you didn't want me to go back to work. So do you get what I'm saying? So since the diagnosis came in and all, like, it's just kind of been turmoil. But I think that has a lot to do with everybody's life, not just mine, right? We're all on the same freaking path here. Different journeys, same path, same going in the ascending direction, So there's just like so much like in my head where I'm like, I kind of just got to sit back and like do what's best. And I know what's best, but then I can still battle what's best for me. Does that make sense? So I'm just getting tested in every fucking direction. And I think everybody is. And it's not like, oh, let's make a New Year's resolution. But it's this 2022 going in 2023 is not like any other year with the global ascension happening. Everything that's going on with the world and politics and global yada, yada, right? So there's going to be massive shakeups for a lot of people. It's good karma, it's karmic returns, and karma being dished out. So it is what it is, right? You get pushed out of jobs, whether you decide to quit, whether you do this, you're in a location where you shouldn't be. one of the jobs I could work from home, but kind of had to relocate in order to go in the office here and there. And I'm like, don't want to relocate with everything that's going on. But I can't use that. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is the type of stuff that's going to come to all of us in the next couple months. There's no question. If it's the right relocation, like, you're not just going to get tested with it once. You're probably going to get tested with it multiple times. And there's definitely headhunters out there for those who are YouTubers in the next few months. I don't think you need to be wary there, but no, guys, I don't know. It's going to be a lot. So just hang in there with all these transits. All you can do is really ground yourself and ultimately do what's best and try to figure out what your next move is. Everything happens for a reason, right? So that's why I'm like, do I just stay under the FMLA right now so I have job security when everything's said and done in a couple months? Not really. I really don't want to go back to there and know that I'm working for fucking assholes and they put me in a position. So instead of working with my schedule so I can do both, they put me in a position where they're making me choose. So, but that's a lot of jobs out there like that, governmental jobs, where it's politics. I just heard my dad say liberals. No, he literally didn't hear me, but that's something my dad would say. So, but I do gotta manage how to separate work from home life and being a caregiver, and I'm gonna have to actually start a schedule. So I'll figure it out. We all will, right? So I'm just kind of filling you guys in a little bit. But to me, again, everything that's going on is really nothing new. Did I just say in regards to what's going on, it's really nothing new? That was silly, right? I had communion this weekend. I haven't had communion in a long time. It's a busy weekend. We had the priest come to the house. It was a lot. And it was my Nana's priest too, so it's like, Anywho, I have communion. But I've been saying that I do want to go to church. Not as like a every Sunday thing, but church has been calling me for a couple months to just kind of, I wouldn't say confession by any means, but I just heard that song, like Usher Confessions. Just light a candle, So some of you, maybe there's confessions. I don't need to confess. What the fuck would I confess? And then I reached out to an old friend a few weeks ago. We always been going back and forth. We went to school together, Andrew. There's some temples in Massachusetts, Buddhist temples, that I want to get to. That came up again this weekend. He hit me up, asked how things are going. I filled him in a little bit. So So different religions, guys. Like I love Buddhism. Love it. I really do. I also love Hinduism. There's a lot of beliefs. Catholic belief too. Um, if I was to go in any direction and actually switch, and I really wouldn't do that now. But it would definitely be Buddhism. I mean, paganism too, right? Guys, don't get me going. So I don't know if there's a religious thing that's about to come in this weekend with this read. Um, I wouldn't really worry about it. Everybody, you know what it is. I don't think it's my spirituals battling religion. But I did talk to an old friend over the weekend too, and he also mentioned religion besides just Andrew. Um, and I had communion. So it might be something coming in with the reads, but I don't think it's something my spiritualists are going to battle, if that makes sense. I think you should sage your electronics. If you have an electrician in the house, that might be a message for you. You might want to be careful there. If you're having housework, I should probably sage my whole fucking house right now. Not in a bad way, just I don't feel like it's bad energy. It's nice to sage. That's Palo Santo, which again, not religious, not in a religious thing, but this one's from Ecuador, but it is what they use in the church, you know. This one's very subtle. I really like this particular Palo Santo. It's light, aromatic. Is a word I haven't used in a while. Or it could just be you praying. What were we talking about? I think my dad brought it up because when my Nana passed, oh yeah, we were talking about like how people pass, and she had such a peaceful passing. Like she had her wine, her meal, she had veal. But I took her rollers out, I held her hand, recited majority of the rosary because I don't know the entire rosary, but we got through some stuff while we were waiting for the morgue. So I sat with her for a good hour or longer, put a blanket on her. And people are still baffled that I did that, but I don't see the shock there. I guess for some people that's shocking, or I guess some people couldn't handle that. I don't know. It was comforting and nerve-wracking at this. The only part that was really nerve-wracking for me was taking out her rollers. Because they're like the old school pink rollers, nano rollers that really stick to your hair. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to pull out your hair. Sorry, Nana. You know? I think that came up because of the priest over the weekend. My mom just really wanted a blessing, you know? So it was nice to see him too. But it was, I wouldn't say it was overwhelming. It was overwhelming. Kind of caught me off guard. But he absolutely loved the house. So many people admired the house this weekend. It's very strange. We had the ambulance here a couple times in and out, and it was the same crew. They were like, oh my God, I love the house. I was like, okay. So talking about like a lot of different stuff, but I feel like I just saw something. A lot of different stuff. And this is strange, like this very personal stuff, like I'm sharing with you guys, but I feel like it's meant to get out there. So I don't know if you're looking at property or you want to move or you just need to cleanse your house. But fire department crew was amazing. It's like making friends. Um, so very strange encounters, you know. But maybe because I had all the energy in my house over the weekend, maybe that's why I'm kind of like, things that make you go, So, but I'm also hearing like the chimes. That's good for clearing too. You don't necessarily have to, I almost said shave. Sage. You can get sage online, you can get it at stores. I particularly like this particular Palo Santo. It is a little tougher to burn. I don't know if it's because I don't think the wood's treated, it's natural, but it is from another country. So it does burn differently. Because like I love making campfires. I'm not like a campfire pro, but different woods from different countries and adding different natural elements of the earth. Like some places will add, like they have a drier moss to get the wood really burning. It is New England, you can just put in like twigs and wood and it's gonna burn. Other countries, it's not like that to keep a fire going per se, right? So I don't know why that message came in. So I don't think like it's like juju, bad energy in the house or anything like that. I just think it's more like refreshing the energy. You can take your coffee grinds. You don't even need sage per se. You can take your coffee grinds and you can dry them out on a plate for a couple hours. Those burn lovely, very aromatic, again with that damn word. Make your house smell like a damn beautiful coffee shop. You know, I used to do that and put like vanilla on it or blueberry and then burn it. Because I was big on mixing like cinnamon sticks and orange slices and typically grape juice or orange juice I would use and always put that on low as like an incense in the house. And then I started burning the coffee grinds. It lasts for hours. There's barely any smoke. And it's natural. You can burn basil. There's so many different things for so many different let me just for instance, I know if you go through my community tab, if you go to my community tab, let me just try to get to my Pinterest. I've always over the years, hey Court, you want your daily inspiration ideas? I'm not now. Thank you though. She is beautiful. Wow. Hello. I am going to save that. I don't know who you are. I'm just going to put you in the Egyptian history. Wow. This just caught my eye. Holy shit, I'm like hypnotized. It almost reminds me of look at the white eyes. It almost reminds me of church windows. So I don't know what this religious thing is, but let me go to my list. There's so many different a list of things that you can burn for cleansing. I've never used basil, but I heard basil is great. Blue spruce, allspice, basil. Basil attracts love, happiness, peace, money, steadies your mind. Lilac, mugwort, Palo Santo, peppermint. So this is just one type of smudges. I can save that. Oh, I should have just went under cleansing. I bet you there's a whole bunch under that. What is this? Cedar, sage, mugwort. So you can buy the bundles. White sage. I know my mom had a lot of white sage in her garden this year, so I dried some out. Eucalyptus. I mean, these are oils. I mean, these are smudges, but you can also get these in oils. But I'm talking about a smudge. So I saved it. I don't want to copy link. Download image. Allow access to photos. Fine. Fucking hate that shit. Image saved. Okay. I'll put that on my YouTube. I just clicked on this and it brought me straight to Amazon. Anywho, you know where I'm going with this. I like burning more than that. Oh, I want these socks, actually. It tells you like what to press, like acupuncture. Every time I've looked these socks up, they're always sold out. They're always sold out. Anywho, I'll upload that right now for you before I forget. But I'm talking more of a smudge. Essential oils I think are great. Eucalyptus I think would be a good one for the energy right now that I'm feeling. Hello, Kaden. Hand, foot, and ankle something. I'm like, well, that was convenient when I just... Maybe you guys need a foot massage. When I literally just showed you the foot socks. So take care of your feet, because that's a message for you. All right, so I uploaded it for you guys, okay? All right, so there's that. Don't worry about that guy. So let's do, yeah, I know you guys are like on that with like the trolls and this and that. Like sometimes if you just kind of, I know it sounds weird, like that's why a lot of people say we have monitors, but it's sometimes if you just leave it be and pay no attention, to be quite honest with you, because it would just keep coming in with different algorithms. AI would just push it through different ways with the same exact message or a different location link. I forget the word that they just put in my head. I don't even know what the word is, but you know what I'm talking about. So sometimes you're better off just letting them think they're doing what it is they're doing, which they're not really doing anything. Because again, it's just going to keep coming in with something else. I mean, if you want to get rid of it, absolutely get rid of it. Just don't let it distract you. Just don't let it take away from the reading, is what I'm basically just kind of getting at. Let me turn my ringer on. Can't believe I slept last night with my ringer off. I don't typically do that. So, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah. Hold on, it's my I'm gonna tell you a quick story. It ended up coming out amazing. I made a sauce yesterday. Well, I don't know about amazing, but it was really good. Um, it's definitely a priceless memory. I hope your day goes well. I will be up at some point. I can't stand or play it by year because it's actually play it by year. And it was a very long time before I realized that. Hopefully you're coming home today, so I won't have to make it up there. Super funny story though. I don't know if she's still writing or she just didn't put her phone away. So let me tell you a super funny story real quick before I read. It's my mom's sauce, and she's been making it for a long time. Us Italians, we always make our sauce the way we want to make our sauce. I prefer more of a sweeter sauce. I'm more of like a basil and olive oil, I wouldn't say plain. It's got a lot of flavor, like fresh tomatoes and just basil and olive oil. I could can that. It would be amazing. But my mom does a huge, huge meat sauce. Like if we have chicken, if we have steak, if we have sauce, like whatever's left over, we always freeze it, put it in the freezer, she'll write sauce on the baggie, right? So meatloaf, you name it, it all goes in the sauce at some point when we have enough frozen stuff. In regards to use a sauce, like I always hear a couple times a year or whatnot, like, oh, I can make a sauce, we got enough stuff or whatnot. Even like fajita stuff, if we have leftover fajita chicken, like it makes a difference if you put it in your sauce, all the different flavors. So, anywho, they love sausage in their sauce. I don't. I like sausage with like peppers and onions. I'm pretty picky when it comes to some things. I don't particularly like sausage in sauce. So I was reading the recipe. Um, it was just her doctor just said he believes the cancer treatment's working. One tumor already shrank. It's still terminal though. So, but things that give people hope. Anywho, so she wanted us all to know how to make her particular sauce. So, and a lot of people actually rant and rave over her sauce. They absolutely love it. Again, I like mine in a very simple way. Like, I'm not huge on fennel, certain stuff, but she puts fennel in hers. Anywho, my dad texted me the directions, and he meant for me to brown the sausage in olive oil. Um, I could have sworn I read brown sugar. And my sister's like, "No, Courtney, I don't know. I don't know. That doesn't seem right. I've seen mom all these years make the sauce, yada yada." I'm like, "That's what the recipe says." She must have said it to me like 4 times. I'm just like, stop delegating, you know. Um, and so, anywho, I put brown sugar in the oil and sauteed the sausage. Um, and then my sister's like, "Let me see the recipe." Um, she's like, "Courtney, brown the fucking sausage. It says nothing about brown sugar." So everyone had a huge fucking laugh over that. But it made the sauce amazing, because sometimes if the basil is not fresh, depending on which type of basil I like to use, I'll add sugar anyway. I like a sweeter sauce. Hers is more savory. It's more spice. It's more, she'll put bay leaves in and fennel, and I like a sweeter, simple sauce. Um, but it came out great, and we all had a good laugh over it. But everybody actually loved the sauce. So, and I did my sister's recipe for meatballs and not my mother's, because I really like my sister's meatballs. So everybody's combination was in like one pot. So it was great. And I think my mom at the end of the day is like, "This is not my fucking sauce. You were supposed to make my sauce." But it was a combination of everybody's sauce. So, and now we have a new recipe, right? So I thought it was a funny story, and nobody will ever forget that. So I'm like, well, now it's just like a secret sauce, but it's no longer a secret because now it's out on YouTube. But if you guys like sugar, if you like a sweeter sauce, put a little brown sugar when you're browning your sausage. It was actually really good. And I just put a little bit of fennel and only a couple bay leaves compared to the amount she wanted. Hey, So she thought it was funny. Dad thought it was funny. I could have sworn it said brown sugar. And I had to go back and look at it. I mean, I didn't question it because I'd never made her a sauce. And I'm like, what's wrong with brown sugar and oil? Like, to me, it didn't sound like an icky combo. But my sister was like, no, something's wrong with that. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So I did end up starting over, but not really. It had already been browning for like 10 minutes. But we did take all the sausage out and start over with new, like, I wiped the pan down with some paper towels and wiped it out and put in new oil, and we started over. But in all reality, like, and I wouldn't even say the damage is already done, but the sweet sausage and the spicy sausage was already in there for 10 minutes. So, great story. I think it ended up being great. So, yeah, funny story. But that's what she does. Like, you guys know me, my family, we do Christmas Eve, and that's what she makes Christmas Eve. Like, that's been her like staple dish. That's kind of what everybody wants, right? So it was important for her that we knew how to make her sauce. So anyhow, between me, my dad, and my sister, we now have a new sauce. And I still feel like it was like hers. So just not as spicy. And spicy is not even the word. It's just I'm not crazy about those particular spices. That's all. Um, so that's our Christmas Eve thing. So she'll make one like once or twice a year. But everyone likes my sauce too. It's simple, it's sweet, it's refreshing. It's refreshing. But really been having trouble with tomatoes, finding a good tomato. I haven't made it honestly in about 2 years, like from scratch like that. Um, it's the Sicilian way. Um, I like pastas, but I'm more of like a wine sauce, scampi, masala versus like a red sauce. Alfredo, you know. So but it's gonna make a good lasagna. And everyone's like, oh, you should make lasagna with this. But I think I'm actually gonna do stuffed shells because I'm cooking and I haven't had stuffed shells in a while. So there's that. But anywho, funny story. I didn't ruin the sauce. And if you like a sweeter sauce, just sprinkle a little brown sugar in the oil. So they're sticking to schedule. We're so worried about the schedule because today she had radiation. And the government, in regards to insurance, is so ass backwards. Like you literally need to be discharged before you can start any type of treatment from the hospital, this and that. But I don't know how they're gonna figure out the logistics behind that or how they're gonna get away with that. But I'm like so thankful because technically it's probably against the law. It's so glad sticking to the schedule. Me too. So she's got some great doctors that work with the same hospital. So they're gonna finagle a bagel. They're gonna finagle some stuff, which is great. Um, so last place we want her is the hospital. You know, when your freaking immune system is shot. So she'll probably be home tomorrow. Anyhow, um, Granger County, Tennessee has the best homegrown matter. Are we talking about municipal? Like we're talking about like pot, THC? Well, I wouldn't even say like the THC part. Like there's something like I think that's what you're talking about, right? There, you do have to be careful. I know there's oh, she meant tomatoes. Oh, she said homegrown, so I just went. My head went to pot. My head went to fucking pot. Sorry, but I just found out like it matters what like cancer patients certain stuff. Um, um, Like certain tinctures might be okay or like pop, but like there's CBC. You don't want anything with CBC in it. So there's actually rules around that too. As you're smoking not a blunt. um. Anywho, I thought you were talking about homegrown pot. Anywho, funny story over. So let's do today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We was talking about tomatoes. Well, I'm glad you got great tomatoes. I just been finding cauliflower. It's been so hard to find cauliflower and strawberries for like over a month. I made the most delicious cauliflower steaks the other day for dinner. They were scrumptious. Yeah, no, we always have tomatoes here, but I wouldn't say I'm picky with which tomatoes I use, but more like farm stand, like local tomatoes. Like it just hasn't been like terrific. Like once in a while, like it's one. And here's the thing, I don't eat tomatoes. And I go to the farm a lot to get fruit and vegetables. In the summer, I'm always at the farm versus getting them from the grocery store. But so like once in a while, my dad or my mom be like, "Oh my god, that's like a great tomato." Like when that happens, I think it was last year. I was like, "Oh, okay, great. Like great, go back to the farm and grab me a shit ton of tomatoes." One of them were gonna do that for me. I think they did, but they didn't have enough to sell like that. So, and then I didn't even attempt to do it this summer. Um, I don't even know where my summer went. I think because I found out I needed to have that surgery in August, right? Yeah. So all of August like flew by. We're trying to get stuff done before surgery. Forgot I even had that. I forgot I even had that surgery. But anywho, yeah, so I'm not really a tomato eater to be like, oh, that's a really good tomato. I'm gonna buy a shit ton of tomatoes and make sauce, right? Where years ago they were just growing like freaking wildflower on the vines in the garden. They're really not doing that so much anymore, you know? So, and it is important when to pick them and making sure they're ripe. And then, I mean, I guess if you're doing like the canning, right? I'm not doing canning, but probably should. Maybe I'll do that next year. I just need somebody that's a tomato eater. Can tell me it's a really good fucking great batch of tomatoes, then I will can some sauce. But until then, that's where I'm at. So, but I was stoked that I got cauliflower the other day. I've been looking for cauliflower for over a month. I like making the cauliflower bomb. That's what it's called. But I wanted to try the cauliflower steaks, roasting them. It's the first time I did the steaks versus the bomb. I've been doing the bomb for a while. But my taste buds were just craving it. So I was really happy that I ran in. I got some cauliflower. I actually bought 2 heads. So I will make the bomb this week. All right. And now, are we ready? Are we ready? I felt like I just sounded like Adele. I don't know what Adele sounds like, but she's UK, right? Yeah. All right. Alrighty, schneidys. Alrighty. I'm actually going to shut my ringer off because it dings so loud on the computer. Well, that dings no matter what. I'll see it glow up if, okay. Anywho, I was like, Buddha's blocking my text messages though. This was my Nana's Buddha. So, hello from the other side I just got. That's why Adele came in. That's why. Okay. Adele sings that, right? Hello from the other side. That's why Adele came through. Okay. So, big hellos from the other side for some of you guys, or just personal message for me. But I did feel the need to share it, and I did put my phone like right there. So to me, it's more of a collective message for sure. I know my sister's upstairs. She spent the night last night. And I told her when she starts work, I was gonna read upstairs, so I'm with Loki. Maybe we should just take this reading upstairs, because I don't want Lokes to be by himself. Let me just find out what she's doing. No, I already had coffee. I don't need another one. Thank you. She was like, I was just going to text you. I was like, all right, perfect timing then. So let's go upstairs. Oh, so funny. We were just talking about tomatoes. Look at this huge ass box. Only because I went to BJ's. Actually, that was Sam's. So I don't know why I'm bringing a humongous box upstairs, but I don't know. That was convenient. I can put you in a box. I'm just gonna put you guys in a box. Grab my charger. I might want these. I might want these. I might want these. Okay. I know I'm gonna want these. I don't think I want those, but I'm kind of being pulled to these. Mingya. Okay. Here we go, loop-de-loop. Here we go, loop-de-la. On a Saturday night. Okay. I just don't want to spill my coffee. I just don't want to spill my coffee. It's a big box. Hi, buddy bear. Let me just grab a water. Some coffee's almost gone. There you go. You still here? Oh. Hi. Oh my gosh, it is so nice and warm up here. So nice and warm. The fireplace. Ooh, can't see. So let's turn the light on. I decorated the fireplace this year. Let's see what it looks like. I did it my way. I did it my way. Super cute, right? Super cute. Well, it's really my mother's way. But this is my favorite little tree. It's got all the Frosty the Snowman little thingamajiggies. Okay. I gotta plug that in. Oh, the leaf is in the table. So the table's like so long right now. Oh, there's a plug right there. Do you know I've always used that plug? And I just realized there's a plug right there. It's probably because the table's never down this long. There's always something in front of the plug. Actually, will you grab me a glazed donut? Actually, no, I don't need one. It's fine. No, it's fine. I did that. When I grabbed my own coffee, I actually considered, I'm like, do I want a donut? And I didn't get one. Now she's going to Dunks and it's like, forget it. Should have started a car. Silly girl. Silly girl. Fucking cold. Alright. I never noticed there was a plug there. Oh my gosh. Who sat here for Thanksgiving? I'm in trouble. Nobody apparently wiped down the table. Like I wiped down the plastic. Yeah. Hey, at least we don't have plastic on the furniture. Could be worse, right? It's because the leaf is in. It's funny, we were telling stories about this table. My mom got it from the Amish, the store up north. And all like the Amish furniture. It's freaking wicked expensive too. But it's going to a good cause, right? Oh, I can't even run my mouth. My mother sat here. There's like a little nick. I mean, I'm sure I'll get blamed for it. It's fine. It's fine. All right. I hope that doesn't drive you guys bananas. We have, I put on this tablecloth just for like shits and giggles, but it doesn't really fit. But we had the priest come into the house. So I just wanted to make it a little more festive. It doesn't really fit though. So now we have a tablecloth, plastic, and wood. So if you got OCD, I hope it doesn't drive you fucking bananas. Oh, I keep getting pulled to my runes too, guys. I've been slacking on that. I've been slacking on my runes. That would drive me nuts because I just looked up and I could see that you guys could see that. All right. So again, I hope for those who have OCD, I'm not like driving you fucking bananas. I think I'm starting to drive myself bananas. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this, Brutus. I'm going to jot down the time. 1:20. For some, okay, I'm being pulled to pen and paper. So I don't know if there's going to be multiple messages. All right, guys, this is definitely hello from the other side. My uncle's up there too, but I got pulled to my Nana again, and she's the one that gave me my Buddha. It was her Buddha, right? So again, she was the one that went to church every Sunday. Actually, probably she went to mass probably a couple times a week, right? So I don't know why that message is coming through. So I think Let's do the 4. Let's do 4 days. Now, I'm gonna do today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But obviously, it could be any of those days, right? So it's kind of like 4 different readings. Maybe one pile will resonate more than the other. I don't know. So let's do today. Today. Yeah, fuck that. Today, 1 card, please. That was 4 cards. All right. Tomorrow. Sorry, it's my dad. Tomorrow. 2 again. Thursday. No, Wednesday. There's going to be a job offer on the table. I don't know what that's about. Or you're thinking about something about a job. What the fuck am I doing that for? Today. Tomorrow. Tuesday. Wednesday. So I don't know what's up with that. Let's do Wednesday, Thursday. I'm just separating them. But something about like Thursday. Being front and center. So I don't, only because I'm separating them, but I don't know. Let's do today, Monday. Today, Monday. I don't know why I had to write today/Monday, tomorrow/Tuesday. Today, Monday. It is Monday, right? Oh, I got a bird looking at me. Hi. I don't know what bird that was. I want to say it was. That looks like a robin. The first one looked like a dove. It's kind of cold for them to still be here, guys. All right, sorry. Tuesday. There might be some type of distraction today going into tomorrow, Tuesday. Or something in regards to birds. That's definitely a robin. There's another robin. Wow. Birds are talking to me right now. Holy shit. Wednesday. Thursday. This is why I wanted a pen and paper, because this is going to take a minute. Sorry. I mean, to me, your story is going to be in every stack. I typically don't say it like that either. But I am going to separate them like that. Today, Monday. I feel like I really wanted that card, but it slipped back in. Tuesday. Wednesday. Thursday. Why I finished shuffling. I don't know if you're going to be able to. The sun with these birds, so all right, what deck do I want to use? Monday. Wow, look how red he is. Tuesday. If you put your phone in landscape mode, there's two of them right now. If you put your phone in landscape mode, you can blow it up. Can you see both of them? Those are robins, right? Yeah, look at them. Those are robins? Yeah, those are robins. They're just staring at us. There's two of them. One just flew the cuckoo's nest. All right, Wednesday. Maybe that was the initial. Oh, the other one just flew. No, it's still there. Wednesday. No, Wednesday. Thursday. Monday. Tuesday. This is a lot of fucking messages, guys. Wednesday. Some of you, it is like this particular, this is a shit ton of messages. I don't know why, this is strange. Thursday. Some of you at Thursday, it's a message for Friday as well. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 birds. 4. I don't know what the other one is. But I think I'm gonna I really don't like using this particular deck, but I'm gonna pull past life because there's something here with either messages from the other side or past life. I'm gonna read it as either a message from the other side or past life. So today, I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna interpret these, but I'm gonna do one of these with that. Tuesday. This is like a grand finale. What? Tuesday. Might be a grand finale on Tuesday. Another 2. Wednesday. Thursday. Monday. I just want to say hi to Laura. Tuesday. Wednesday. Thursday. Holy shit and balls. What did I sign myself up for? Monday. Monday. Okay, I'm going to wait until the end of the read to pull one of those for you. And then pull you guys a major arcana. But I think I'm going to do that when I flip the cards over. Okay. So, Monday. There's Tuesday. There's Wednesday. There's Thursday. I should have did it the other way around. All right. So today, oh, I didn't pull these either. So we'll see if we need those. Black magic marker. All right, smells pretty like oil sage. It's like one of my favorite markers to smell. I almost said sniff. I will sniff them, but I know that sounds funny. It's like when I was a kid, like sulfur, this particular Sharpie, and Vicks Vapor Rub. Okay. Woo-wee, that's strong. All right. All right. It is 1:36. Wow. I was going to start at 121, and now it's 136.30. I can't believe it took that long to orchestrate these cards. Okay. Children. Very soon. Humor. The letter E, which is the horse, it's all about movement. We have lessons. We have spirit for the invitation. In regards to past life or current, we have finances and wisdom. And I wish I had treated you better. Okay. I'm going to pull you a major arcana. This is today, Monday. In the beginning of this read, I did say I'm doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's going to be a lot of information is what I'm being told. It's like absorbing 1 week into a month. I don't know what that means. So everything must be starting. Something's going to be accelerated. So in the beginning, I was saying it could be, Wednesday's energy. But considering they had me do this, there's got to be something important in regards to today lasting throughout the week in these messages. There's got to be something. Now, when I pulled the past life cards, I also did like the Hidden Truth Oracle, kind of like they're linked. So again, I don't know if it's that particular, I don't know how I'm going to read that, either past life or current, both. Major arcana, please, for Monday. This is like the Hierophant. I kind of am feeling like a judgment or, well, let them tell us. I was going to say like a hangman. I kind of got that vibe last week too. Possibly Tower. I was just like, oh, I feel a major arcana, which is funny because this is my major arcana deck. So strange, right? Something with algorithms here too. Or the letter A. The World. The Mystic is underneath. All right, let's see what this is all about. Children, very soon. Humor, the lesson here, invitation. Movement, this is travel, journey, trust, an important ally, transportation. Shamanistic journeys, moving ahead, mindful progress, building harmony. This is like an intentional forward movement. This is balance between rider and mount, travel between physical and spiritual realms, a trusted ally, steed. I feel like this card doesn't come out that often, but when it does, I feel like it's a message of kind of playing it smart here. I don't know if there's tricky energy around you, someone trying to trick you, somebody trying to manipulate. Tell me about children. I feel like there might be excuses here, or your child might be going through something. Tell me about children. There's something about a break here. I just told myself, like, I might need to take a break, which is weird. It's like, go to the bathroom and let Loki out. He's sleeping. So break as in, like, you just need a break. I can't tell you how strong that magic marker is right now. I'm still getting a whiff of it. Somebody might be dealing with a mechanic. Children, please. I just heard invitation with the world. There is an invitation right there too. So it could be a spiritual invite, or it could be something on this plane. Something about playing field. Yeah. What's going on with this deck? I was like, this is the officials. Confessions. Usher came. Okay. Usher's coming through again. Confessions. All I can say, I got one on the wife in my confessions. When I got the damn phone call. So I don't know if somebody wants to confess, or I don't know, confessions. Or if there's a religious thing here. Queen of Pence, Two of Cups reversed. Two of Cups reversed. Something is not mutual here. I don't know if the Queen of Pence is using something to her advantage, or no. Unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection. I don't know if you're putting your children first here. And if there's a love situation going on, I don't know why I would say that, though, if there's a love situation. This is the Queen of Pence. That would be a mother. She can be a wife. She can be head honcho. She can run a business. It's the Queen of Pence. She's very nurturing. She can delegate. She has unconditional love. Your love life is being affected by children. That's not really, speaking of like work too, that's not really making sense to me here. There's something about a very incognito message here. Tell me about the Queen of Pence. Somebody could be using children. Maybe it's not your children, or maybe it's something in regards to children. The Hermit. You could be dealing with a Virgo, but this is like really going within and doing the right thing, following your soul. I don't see that your love life is being affected by children, though. So this is kind of mysterious to me, because I can't really pick up on that vibe. You have the Eight of Swords here, so be careful here, because I wouldn't say entrapment, but doing what's best for you. Your love life. Is it work life? Your love life is being affected by children. I, I don't see it, guys. So let me just move on and maybe other stuff will come. Tell me about Queen of Pence real quick with children. I feel like I can't move on. If I don't get a clearer message with this particular deck, then I'll move on. It's something with new direction, fall, or you already went in direction, or you could have a fall child, or you have ascending and then a pause. So something's moving forward here in a metamorphosis. So again, I don't see negativity yet. That might be giving you guys a heads up. Yeah, I can't read that one for you. It looks beautiful. It's unconditional. Like you can be a mother, like you could work, you can multitask. You're following your soul. You're definitely ascending, moving on up, but there's a little bit of a pause. So I don't know. Is there an invitation? Is there travel involved? I don't see you making excuses in regards to. I feel like this might be work with the Queen of Pentacles. If it is in regards to your love life, I feel like a different queen would have came out, or this is kind of, it's really stumping me. So I think this is going to come up at some point this week, because this unconditional love for you, your children, following your soul. So something must come up where there's like a pause before you ascend, or something happens with your children, but not in a negative way. This is like ascending. Your children would be ascending. This would be you caring for your children. Encouraging your children. So this feels like work, but it feels personal when it's like your love life's being affected and you are coming in as unconditional love, affectionate. So I guess we're going to have to come back to that. Tell me about very soon. So this is very soon. Clearly decide what it is you want. So it comes to you now. So I don't know if your children play a role in what happens next, or where you go, what you decide. You got the Lovers and the Queen of Swords. So you're making a logical, smart decision here with the Lovers. So this is something with your love life. I will tell you, this particular rune came out in one of the weekly. I want to say it was that one. We got two that look like that. But I want to say it was even reversed, and I just saw the blank card. Yeah, it's right here. It's not reversed. All right, it's the letter G. So this might have something to do with tomorrow. This is my rune deck too, but I did happen to notice that the G was in tomorrow's read. So this is you making a decision, a smart decision, a logical decision, a fair decision. The Queen of Swords doesn't take any bullshit, straight to the truth. She could be harsh. She's intelligent. She knows I just heard intellectual. So again, I don't know if somebody around you is using children as an excuse, because you're coming up as the Queen of Pence. Like, you love children. You can mesh a family and get along with the children. You could be a school teacher. You love children. Get what I'm saying? So I don't know if that's an energy around you using children as an excuse, because I don't see it as it being an issue for you. So you could be dealing with somebody who has children, and you need to make the right decision because maybe children are involved. But you're definitely ascending and going in a new direction here. You might need to cut something off only because you're coming in as the Queen of Swords. But this is making a pretty important decision. Like, clearly decide what you want so it comes to you now. Like, if you're not happy in a relationship with somebody you were dating, talking to, cut it off. Make the decision. Yes, and now we have the Two of Cups upright. So you could be talking to multiple people. This could, if you have children, it could be in regards to your children's father or somebody you're dating or were dating had children. Like, there's something with children that's very, I don't know if it's misleading or someone's making an excuse. Like, I can look at this many different ways. With certain situations I've been in, lessons, things, I've had people I've dated in the past use their children as excuses. Or, I have certain people that like don't want to date women or men that have children just because it comes with some type of a third party energy. You just can't be bothered, or some people look at it as a drama. Like, so, but see, I don't want to misconstrue this message because this looks so positive. And I don't see a red flag, but there is a lesson here. I don't know why we're not getting a clear message there. Maybe it's because you already know the message and it's just time to, I just heard Senorita. I don't know if you're dating somebody or somebody new is coming into your life. Like, whatever you do, don't settle. I feel like you know the decision or the decision's been made. I choose to focus. Humor is one of your lessons too here, guys. And you also have another big lesson. I feel the Hierophant here, so there's a big lesson here. But I also feel like that might be karmic. But I choose to focus on the lighter side of things. So if there's like heavy energy around you, it's kind of up to you to kind of dismiss it, not really read into it. Don't overthink it. Don't, just kind of, it's almost like, not like a dismissal, but just like, oh, fuck it or something. Ten of Swords. So someone that mistreated you or stabbed you in the back, or just don't stay in the Ten of Swords. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know if something comes in, but it's already dead and over. You got the World here too. So, and then you got the Three of Swords and then the Nine of Swords. So I don't know if it's like you've already been disappointed. I don't even see the past here. This feels like very present energy. So I don't know if the decision's already been made, or just don't dwell on if you've been hurt, or if somebody else has children. Don't look at it as like a bad thing. Or I don't know if there's a cross watcher here and it's like, do I want to bring this woman around my children? Because it's two women. You got the Queen of Swords, Queen of Pence. So just look at the lighter side of things here. Just do not, because the tennis is like you've already stayed in a situation too long. you've already dwelled on something for too long, or I mean, you've already gone through all these steps, lessons, all these things, you know? It's like 6 of them. Like, how many more? It's like having 7 of these cards with one situation. Like, that's like overwhelming. So let's just move on to this. Again, we have the horse, we got movement. I am getting pulled to this horse with wisdom right here. So again, travel, journey, trust, ally, transportation, shamanistic journeys, moving ahead, mindful progress, building harmony, intentional forward movement, the balance between rider and mount, travel between physical and spiritual realms, a trusted ally, or a steady, fast energy, a steed. Be careful, because if this was backwards, it's like moving backwards, stale energy, falling off your horse, wasted journey. So I do feel like there's a little bit of a heads up here, but it's all about how you proceed. Tell me about the horse. I think it's got to be smart here. And the G came in again. So now you got 2 G's. See, I don't know if there's 2 lovers here, or 2 people you're dating, or you have the past and somebody new, or this is all the past. I don't know what this is, but it's the same symbol. One's left out and one's to be chosen. It's like saying goodbye to the old and, you know, letting the new come in, or making a decision between people if you're dating. Be careful that communication, like something about delegating communication, just be careful, because this would be like manipulation. Or confliction. You've been through enough battles then to deal with somebody's bullshit. And you have the same X here. No, that's that one room. That's the Y. So you know what it wants me to do? I'm gonna find these runes, and if the upright, there's that one. Oh, I think the P. No, there's the P. There's the first one. So there's the first one. There's that one. Then that one. Where's the M? Which isn't an M, I believe it's an I. Actually, somebody's got their own message right here. It's actually that one. And then this is somebody's personal message in regards to this. In regards to this message, whatever this is, communication or clarity. Where's my Y? Oh, my Y is actually, it's not a Y, it's actually an M. It's over here in it's right there in Wednesday's deck. So this is how this is gonna go. We got this one, this one, this one. We got this one, this one, this one, this one, and then the other one is in Thursday's deck. Okay, so this is in regards to whatever communication this is. We have joy, bringing success, increased joy, bonded friendships, created harmony. Then we have lacking information, wisdom, clouded judgment, breakdown in communication, bad advice. Then we have fertility. Fertility rights, new beginnings, charging with male energy, building creativity. And then we have humanitarian, is intellectual clarity, connecting to higher self, personal growth. And then for Thursday, with this particular card, which is reversed, is unsafe conditions. Okay, so I can see this with the Five of Swords being here. I don't know if there's somebody here, like you're lacking information, a clouded judgment, breakdown in communication. This talks about clarity. This does talk about shitty conditions and manipulative communication. But this talks about success. This talks about moving forward, like a climax. This talks about like mankind, being in your own individual, like a belonging, being very smart, very intellectual. Okay. So it's important here, if you're not getting clarity in regards to something in particular, I think it's linked to like this lesson. Now, I keep seeing wands. They're arrows. But I think this is swords. Let me see what the Five of Wands looks like. I don't know why this one's confusing me. So I feel like, no, that is the Five of Swords. So this is the Five of Wands. But I'm feeling swords. So I don't know why I question that, because all the wands are arrows. So I don't know if you're conflicted. Be careful with, you do have energy around you with the Two of Swords being reversed, where it's like not wanting to see the bigger picture, being really indecisive, not wanting to make a decision. So to me, you have clarity here. Or you're getting clarity, or you know what this is. Tell me about this Five of Wands. I don't know if this is your own confliction, but if this was reversed, it's like moving backwards, stale energy, falling off your horse, wasted journey. So I don't know if like, I wouldn't say like a comparison. It doesn't feel like competitive energy. It feels like it's a 5, change is needed, a much needed change. If anything, you might be exhausted. I'm just trying to tally this all in. It's weird I said tally. Tell me about this Five of Wands. It's all right, love. King of Swords. With the star reversed. So Aquarius, but the star's reversed here with the Six of Cups underneath there. So could be regards into children, because I'm just trying to incorporate, but I use the word tally. Could be past, that could be children. You could be dealing with Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Could be dealing with somebody, Queen of Swords up here. This is the only man that's come out right now. I mean, it's really been feminine energy. I know could be multiple people here with the Lovers, but it's almost like using your best judgment or something here. Or it's just going to be very clear. I mean, you could have a good apple, a bad apple, a good seed, bad seed. I mean, it's typically not a messenger. I'm not picking up on like, what's the overall energy of the King of Swords? I'm not really picking up on There is multiple energy here, guys. Someone's definitely a different culture here, or a different belief. I don't have, this is like two rooms. It's like two rooms being put together. I'm trying to see the position. I'm leaving the cards exactly how they are too. But the way it's kind of put together, yeah, see, like that's backwards. And that message is backwards. So infertile grounding, lack of nurturing, block creativity, no future development. And then you have the torch, gaining insight, raising energy, lightning is a beacon. Okay, so that's again, that's a message for somebody here. Because I did get pulled to the cards. I've been pulled to these runes lately too, right? So lack of nurturing, this is not somebody that would nurture. And this could be you gaining your own insight here. So the intentions of the King of Swords. So the fact that I thought it was the Five of Swords instead of the Five of Wands kind of tells me there might be some type of manipulation, or somebody knows exactly what they're doing or what to target. I don't know if you're moving forward, heartbroken, hurt, feeling sad, needs to learn from the past. So it could be somebody's just missing you. Clarity, truth. Girl talk, spending time with friends, moving on, singly, happy, living in the moment, having fun. So this could be somebody that you moved away from, that just kind of wants to come in and cause some type of argument, or it's very detached energy. I just didn't want to look at the King of Swords. It's always being detached. This could have something to do with like a lesson. Especially if you know there's an energy around you that's not so great. Because you did have the Star reversed, Six of Cups, High Priestess reversed, Queen of Wands reversed, Ace of Wands, Seven of Pentacles reversed. It doesn't look like all holly. I'm getting to like Christmas. Mary, Holly, Mary, not Mary. Now I'm saying names like Holly and Mary, but I'm thinking of like the Yule, like the holly from the bush, the berry, the leaf, and then Mary as in like Merry. So I don't know why the names are coming out like that. But it doesn't look like that type of energy. Like, it doesn't really, unfortunately, look kosher. So it doesn't look like the best energy. I don't know if it's somebody who purposely wants to cause an argument or drama because you're moving forward. They see you moving forward. But some of you, this doesn't feel like a bad energy either. So maybe that's why you're conflicted. Tell me about, things that make you go, What's the overall energy of this King of Swords? Because I feel like some of you can be tricked and others of you, like there's no tricking you here. Patience. See, that's telling me that there might be something here too. So it could be just the way you're perceiving something or someone. Maybe this is you questioning whether or not you should move forward with this energy because they're coming off. I mean, they could have previously been hurt, but they're kind of coming off cold, or let's do one more. Yeah, you're just going to find yourself at the crossroads. Contemplation keeps ending up at the bottom of the deck here. Advice from my spirituals in regards to this energy. Advice It says nostalgia, shadow work. The answer is no. Twin flame could be a false twin flame. So this is somebody that needs to do shadow work. It is somebody from possibly from your past, where you had a really strong connection. So maybe they want you to try to understand, or this is somebody who wants you to be patient, or somebody who wants to leave you, or make sure not leave you, but leave you in the sense of you not leaving. So like, again, wanting to stop you in your tracks or stop you from moving forward. You got the horse. I don't think it's going to happen. All right. Tell me about lesson. So I don't know if it's that other person's energy in regards to the lesson, or if it's part of your lesson to see something clearly. You have the King of Pentacles reversed. So there's a lesson towards the masculine here with the Ace of Cups reversed and the King of Pentacles reversed. This is lacking self-love, self-respect, somebody who doesn't really put the energy into something. So this could be, I'm seeing like the karmic wheel. This could be, this is, somebody's karma in regards to, wanting to kind of sit and do nothing, or just play boss, or has lack of self-love, or they showed you lack of love. So it's their lesson here to kind of like be strong. So there was something toxic lingering around in their energy as well, because the devil was out to play if strength comes out. Or this is a lesson for you. Like, again, there could be a couple different people here, guys, or somebody who just comes at you with different energy, but you weren't getting emotional contentment. You weren't getting an emotional commitment. You weren't getting tender loving care. You know what I mean? And the Hierophant, it's this person's lesson with the lover. So yeah, the Hangman. So a lot of different energies here, but it looks like it's like the feminine energy here needs to make a decision in regards to, again, I don't know if you're dating or you're talking to new people, or these are both people from your past. I don't know if they're both giving you a hard time, or I don't know. There's definitely multiple men. I think with the women here, probably all one energy in regards to like my spirituals, a decision you need to make. But there is, it pulls me, I think it was last weekend's read. There's a right one, there's a wrong one. This is somebody who wouldn't have put the effort in. This is somebody who wouldn't give you a commitment, because the King of Pentacles is reversed. Somebody kind of irresponsible with your feelings, especially with the Ace of Cups being reversed. So your lesson here for you, never mind them, might just, that strength to just stand strong, ground yourself, move forward. You deserve better or deserve more. It's also a lesson on their end in regards to something. So you might have an energy around that kind of like might huff and puff in regards to something, not wanting to see you move forward, because I feel like someone's trying to stop you over here too. But I do feel like there's another energy. And again, this could be somebody from your past. I don't think it's somebody you're with, maybe a recent past, only because it's kind of showing me you're moving forward here. There's nothing really holding you back. So I don't know if someone's just trying to like block your path, especially with the crossroads there. Doesn't want you to ascend. There's a little bit of a pause here before an ascension. It's like getting through, wasn't that weekend energy, kind of getting through the last humps of a few things? So I think, again, your lesson is to stay strong. and choose the right person, even if there's nobody else in your life right now and you're not dating. Just whatever you do, don't go backwards now that the movement is moving forward. Get what I'm saying? Don't be manipulated or distracted by somebody that's kind of possibly causing some type of drama or some type of nonsense. I think somebody might be in your life as of right now, whether you're talking to them or you're interested. It really just depends. Or it's like not settling in the right one. You know, it's like as soon as you let something go, the right one comes in, or this could be, you know, only one person in your life and you're dating, or somebody comes in and they're not really giving you what you need. And you already know it, sense it, feel it. Something's off, and you're like, no. Like a real quick high and by, like not for a long time, like a very short time. So tell me about invitation. Or it's that other person's lesson. You know, watching you move on. So you have some type of invitation here, Page of Swords. Somebody's watching you. So my spirituals, there's a very strong feminine energy in this reading, which in regards to my spirituals. So if it's my men that are spiritual, again, is hearing that feminine energy. It might be just the Venus transit, but there's definitely an invitation coming your way, a message. Somebody has been watching you. There's definitely communication coming in. This seems like it might make you happy with the Nine of Cups, or it might just be dating, getting together. This card kind of speaks of overspending at the same time, even though it's the Nine of Cups. I'm not really seeing it like that right now. And it might be a happy message, but you have the Ten of Wands here, so it's kind of like this can go either way. This definitely looks more positive. Like there's somebody new coming into your life, whether you met them yet or not, or this is a message from some type of spirit realm that's going to come in. Tell me about the world. I mean, there's definitely like a freshness here. The Empress, please. Free will, the Empress, please. So I don't know if it's you really being tested. It's just like, will you communicate? Will you move forward? There's something about this seems deliberate, though. You got mirroring and an offer. Yeah, there's some type of offer here. It either gets you out of a cycle. It's some type of communication. Again, I feel like this can go either way. Or it's something that comes in that wraps up a cycle. An offer from somebody else, or something that comes in that wraps up some type of cycle and changes everything. Again, mirroring each other. You got that twice. So both of you might have just got out of a situation that was painful. You got outdated thinking. That would be like being irritated, not being able to deal with something, or just be careful here. You got mask, not showing true feelings, deeply hurt, sad, separated. I don't know. It's like somebody that wants you to jump on their frickin' bandwagon of sorrow. So I'm trying to figure out the positivity here, because I do feel like there's something positive. Again, it could be multiple invitations here. This one seems more shady. it's almost like someone who wants to stop you in your tracks once again. So I don't know who this energy is or why it keeps showing up in your read, but I do feel like it's like, all right, well, let's just get into another cycle. I don't want you to move forward and yada yada, right? So it's almost reminds me of somebody trying to be strategic on when they communicate with you too. Overall energy of this Page of Swords. Nine of Cups. Again, it could be, yeah, with the world. See, this is something's over. Like, you need strength here. This could be someone overindulging. This is kind of like wasteful spending money on alcohol, liquor, addictions. Like, I'm not really quite sure here. I just saw 222 though. So you're going to have to find some type of balance. And you got the world here, but this is somebody that doesn't want something to be over. Recovering from a crisis, finding hidden blessing, transformation. It's a hailstorm, so it's kind of destructive. A little bit of a warning there, guys. So what's the overall energy of this Nine of Cups? Because now I feel like you're just dealing with somebody who is in it just to kind of play, in it to make themselves feel better. Yeah, see, I think you're going in a new direction. There's something in material world here, finances over here. It's just somebody who wants to keep you in a cycle. So broken promises or not making the right promises, or look at that. King of Pence reversed. I didn't even know he was in here, but now he's here twice. It's somebody that really admires you, but it's like very stuck, deceptive energy. This energy needs shadow work. The answer is no. Big fucking ego, bound, third party energy wants to pop out, settling. All right, so enough said there, okay? So you're going to get some type of invite from somebody who just kind of wants to keep you bound. It's definitely something that's over, but somebody doesn't want something to be over. That's a given. It's my dad. So again, it could be somebody here just trying to cause some type of disruption, guys. Tell me about the world. So Spirit kind of wants, here's the bigger message here, guys. You got the sun. Here comes the sun. It's all right. And the Knight of Wands. Yeah, as soon as something's over, there's like a new energy that comes in. It's fresh. It's vibrant. It's the best thing you could have done. Here's the bigger message here before I even get to this pile. Forget all this. Honestly, it's not really doing you any good. Just know that you are ascending. It might feel like a pause, but it's a much needed transition. Make sure you're making soul decisions here. You do have something does need to be cut out. There is something here that's better suited for you. But as soon as that one door shuts, another one opens, and it is bright, it is jolly, there's something with life, there's something thriving here. Like the sun is coming, okay? Like the sorrow is kind of like, don't worry about it. You got the Chariot, Page of Pence. So again, it's like one little hiccup before you move forward with the Chariot here. So this is probably linked to the whole, I wish I treated you better, but I'm not positive, so I put it back. Tell me this, I wish I treated you better. The Star and Three of Pence. And then you have the King of Wands reversed. It's somebody who didn't really put the effort into something. Somebody, lack of hope. Didn't follow their destiny. Didn't see through, didn't follow a contract. Or stayed in a contract they shouldn't have. What's this Three of Pence? So somebody didn't put that, clearly somebody didn't put the effort in. Okay, King of Wands reversed. Arrogant. King of Wands reversed is typically an arrogant energy. With the Ten of Wands and the Five of Swords reversed. Right. This is the Five of Pentacles, guys. This is the Five of Swords. The Five of Wands. Holy shit. Do you see how much confusion was in that five? I thought it was the Five of Swords, and I was like, nope, Five of Wands. It's actually the Five of Pence. Right? This is somebody who definitely wants to kind of come in and just kind of, make conversation because they feel like you're moving forward. Because this is the Five of Wands. Whatever this energy was came with a lot of drama. Because in regards to the Three of Pence, they had some type of kind of heavy contract or heavy karmic obligation to fulfill or something, and it's just, they didn't handle it. Or they were meant to come in and just cause drama. Everybody comes in for a reason, guys. I feel like an energy didn't see something through, though. But that would be that 555, major changes here. Tell me about finances. So somebody either failed to get out of a past life contract and move forward in this lifetime. Finances, slowed them down, or they chose finances over love is something. Six of Wands, victorious. Ten of Pence reversed. Four of Wands reversed. Four of Pence reversed. You got two fours. And then the Moon, something that was hidden. Could have been a relationship, some type of foundation. Tell me about this. Ace of Pence reversed. Somebody had to put finances first. They put their ego front forward. No victory. Somebody thought finances were more important. So they need to fill some type of karmic obligation here. It's something that they link to past life or this life that they still didn't master. So if it has to do with finances, that will they could lose all their money in this lifetime. However that goes down. But you got seduction, attraction, flirting, dating, hooking up, third-party interference, talking, waiting, hovering. So it's almost like somebody's waiting for you to reach out. They're hoping that they're going to be successful, or money probably was the third-party interference. Somebody thought they were going to win here. Somebody thought something was going to go in their advantage, or they were just waiting because there was some type of delay. But I don't think so. I think this is somebody who didn't. Yeah, somebody playing mute, Dark Night of the Soul. It's like them waiting for you to reach out or something, or hoping you were going to make the first move or reach out. Yeah, kind of hoping you were going to make the move or reach out. Something didn't work out. Tell me about wisdom. They might have not used their gut, their smarts. Knight of Swords with the Eight of Wands. So you got some type of communication coming in here. It's coming in quick. It could have to do with, you got the Magician, Two of Wands reversed though. Contemplating. This forward movement here, this might be the pause. Because this is forward movement. Two of Wands reversed is kind of like needing to pursue a certain direction, but I don't know. You got the Magician here too, though. So I don't know if that's the pause. What is this Two of Wands? Or this is you listen to your own higher wisdom here. No matter how strong a connection is, especially if it's linked to past life, you know? Knight of Pentacles reversed. So again, not really putting the effort in, not really going in a direction, just kind of wanting to hang a situation up. Very disappointing how something went, but there's no future here. King of Cups reversed, Tower, somebody that constantly avoided certain situations, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so they didn't listen to their intuition. They didn't make smart decisions here. They chose money over anything else. They chose money over their own smarts. It's just somebody who chose wrong. Okay. Again, let's not focus on this. I think the main thing here is listening to your gut, following your soul, cutting out what needs to be cut out. Because here comes the sun. It's all right. I feel like you've already cut something out, though, so don't, like, if you need to block, don't delay, don't let energies linger. Because if somebody's still trying to pursue you and it's over, like, then it falls on your hands to do the right thing, so that energy can't find its way in. Number one, the Ancient Ones. Why does it start at number 2? Where's number 1? What the heck? Oh, is that it? Yeah. Must have been stuck. The Ancient Ones are the shamans of old, divined, are defeated. The Ancient Ones are the shamans of old who defeated death and escaped from the trinity of time. The Ancient Ones also walked on this earth before as flesh and bones. Now they reside infinitely in the council, where they're saying yes to your own calling. They're available to help and obtain full realization right now. The invitation, the Ancient Ones are inviting you to reach into the future to help birth the new destiny of the earth. Go ahead and find out what you're becoming 10,000 years from now. If you accept this invitation, great power and blessings will come upon you. Allow your craft and your new destiny for yourself. Do not hesitate to bite off more than you can chew, because you have unlimited spiritual resources available to you right now. So there is an invitation of you coming, and this is kind of what it's saying. Like, here comes the sun. Like, you can multitask. You can do multiple things. So if it involves your children or a move or a decision, Don't be afraid to bite off more than you can chew, because I see something positive here, guys. Okay. Um, so you can claim it or not claim it, The medicine, the ancient ones are here to examine your attitude and actions. Be sure it's for your highest integrity. Not forgiving ancestral or yourself is keeping you from the freedom you seek. Remember, this is no longer your karma. You can break the chains that once bound you to family drama or be free with conditional curses. Forgive the ones that need to be released. Honor your biological ancestors and lighting a candle for them tonight. So you might want to light a candle. But there's definitely there's that new invitation coming towards you. It's either in regards to a business opportunity, and I only say that because it's the Queen of Pentacles and the Empress, or it's you, a mother, nurturing kids. It's going to feminine energy. So again, it feels more business than love, but the lovers is here. So I don't know if you go into business, you meet a lover, or if it's a lover that wants you to go into business. It could be at a distance, but here comes the sun. I feel like you already let this go. If you haven't, please do. Claim it if you'd like. Honor your biological ancestors by lighting a candle for them tonight. Do not hesitate to bite off more than you can chew, because you have unlimited spiritual resources right now. Great power and blessings will come your way if you allow this craft. You're definitely stepping into a new destiny, guys. So there's definitely something coming in this week. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that I see. I mean, I would definitely, there's obviously an energy here that does not give to you, does not even, put the effort into loving themselves or self-respect for even themselves. So I feel like this isn't like a hard task here. Somebody wishes they could have treated you better. There's definitely a new door opening. To me, you probably already learned that lesson. But you also have the runner, codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, listening to their ego. To me, I feel like that lesson's already learned. You are going in a new direction here. This children thing is still kind of throwing me off. It was the very first one, so I don't think this energy has hit you yet. It's going to hit you this weekend. And this weekend, it might hit you this weekend, or maybe this weekend that just hit you with this weekend coming up. So I don't think this has come in yet. It is linked to your children somehow, or your future children, or deciding whether you want to be a mom, a parent. You got this. That's a given. It's really making the right decision, whether it's letting somebody go or you already did. Finalizing something. To me, it's kind of already finalized. So it's more or less somebody who's trying to stop you from moving forward. So don't get caught up in somebody else's drama. So it's just a tiny little pause. Some of you, if you haven't cleared something up, then you want to start working on that now. because this is, you're definitely moving on up in regards to something. Again, you know, I split it earlier. It's going in a certain direction. So follow your soul here. I don't know if this is a little hiccup or you don't think it's that damn kids thing. It just didn't come in yet. If I can give you any advice in regards to that, fear came out. So just don't, Again, it's very mysterious. And the answer is yes. You might meet somebody. You are definitely being guided in a new direction where it's more than meeting somebody new. Again, union, it could be a business partner. You meet somebody at work or it's somebody you're intimate with. I'm not really sure, but follow your soul. This does feel like it's going to be a hard decision for you. Because somehow your kids are involved in the next decision you make. Whether it's you deciding whether or not you want kids, whether it's you deciding, you know, maybe you need to relocate, put them in another school. I mean, this could be multiple things happening here, but it does involve children. So just don't make an excuse. Kids are very resilient. They bounce back. They can acclimate very well. Oh my gosh, we've already almost been in this for 3 freaking hours. And I only chatted with you guys and did Monday. 2:40. 2:44. Damn. All right. I'm going to just do a quick break. I just got to run to the bathroom real quick and then we will do Tuesday. So 45 might be a message for you. I want to say that came in the other day, okay? So let's do Tuesday. That actually looks like Tara when it was supposed to be TMRW for tomorrow. So I don't know if that's a message for you. Oh, look at that. Okay. Retreat. Let go of control issues. Loneliness. The gifts. Signs. My life is not together as it seems. Orphan. Monk or nun. You have gifts and beginnings. Didn't I just say gifts? Ah, yeah, look at that. 2 cards of gifts. Okay. Again, we definitely have some karma coming out here. If this is a lesson, again, it's a lesson of loneliness. Either you need to sit in loneliness or you need to take yourself out of feeling lonely. Nobody comes in and fixes things for you. You do it yourself. So I do feel like there's something karmic here. But again, in the beginning of this read, I said it to you guys already. I feel like this karmic returns. There's people who had to give up their karma to you, their good karma. You have new beginnings. Okay. Sincere gift and offering, reciprocity, lovers, sexual energy, hospitality, generosity, a bond of a relationship, offerings, positive energy. You know, maybe you should give more, receive more graciously, take care of yourself, others, sexual harmony, hospitality freely offered, ask for what you need. A gift freely is given. So you're getting a spiritual gift, whether it's in the 4D, 5D. It's a new beginning here. I feel like someone's nervous here with the let go of control issues, and I don't typically read it like that. This is just allow something to unfold naturally. So whatever this new beginning is, new beginnings are scary, guys. I absolutely love new beginnings, but new beginnings come with major change, okay? So try to flow here. I do feel some fear here, so try to push through that. This is you're never alone. I don't know if that's your energy or not. To be honest with you, I unfortunately, I don't want to get into it too much, but I feel like that's somebody's karma. Let's get a major arcana for you guys for Tuesday. There could be, because somebody might feel abandoned here. I feel like these cards go in some particular order, which is weird, like abandoned. Nuns, monks, they used to take orphans in, but it's like my life is not as together as it seems. I don't know if that's somebody put it on a good mask, or you've already been aware of that and you've just had enough of somebody's ego, possibly. Or if like this is someone's lesson where they pushed away because of religious factors, but they made it seem like their head was on their shoulders and it wasn't an issue, but it is an issue. So I kind of feel like, again, like if somebody's meant to feel left out or something. It's like a karmic lesson. It's like the energy where, I don't care if I'm alone, blah, 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 blah. I'm better off alone. Um, which is not always, it's kind of a lie, if you got your head on your shoulders and, you're very open-minded and you're spiritual, we know that we're never alone. So I don't feel like this is a message for you guys, if that makes sense. It's like, all right, you want to be alone? Well, now you're alone. You want to push people away. You want to sabotage things. You want to manipulate. Like, your wish is my command. Be careful what you wish for type thing. Maybe in a past life you didn't abandon a situation. Or you were orphaned. Something with the railroad here. So, this is linked to past life. The Wheel of Fortune. So, again, I do feel like it's karma and dharma. It's both. Something not going so great for somebody else, but then really going good for others. So don't put your own foot in. Put your own foot in the wheel and create your own wedge here. I really truly feel like this is someone's karma is heavy. I think you need time to disconnect. You need to retreat, whether it's with somebody or it's just yourself, your own thoughts. Allow this to unfold naturally. Again, I don't think you have control issues. Unless you're dealing with somebody who has control issues and you're just like, I need to retreat and get away from this. But there's good karma here. That's how I know it's coming in, or it's already here, because it's like the gifts, the signs. So tell me about retreat. Hi, Oaks. Hi, buddy. Careful. Let me get this out of your way. Go ahead. Is that in your way? Retreat. Nine of Wands. Especially if you're anxious or have anxiety, because it's really like, is it worth fighting for? Do I continue to fight? It's like the wounded warrior, right? Been there, done that, but don't give up. Nine of Swords reverse. So things will be subsiding, or this is something that comes in and gives you anxiety. Tell me about this Nine of Wands. Or it's something that makes you anxious, or Four of Swords. Like, really kind of go within here. Meditate on it. If you don't meditate, just kind of take your time. That's the whole retreat. Like, take your time. You've been through a lot. You're still going through a lot. Follow your soul. Do what's best for you in regards to the decisions you make. Tell me about control issues. Like, it's almost like something's out of your hands. So just kind of go with the flow. But instead of control issues, I'm really reading this as like, allow this situation to unfold naturally, as if there's a little fear there. The Nine of Wands can be a little bit of fear. It's usually in the Nine of Swords, but the Nine of Wands is, there's always a little there. So something's going to be exposed with the moon being reversed in regards to your own feelings or somebody else's feelings. Um, it's definitely emotional. You might catch feelings. This could be like a release. This could be crying. I don't think it's crying though. I think it's fearful of maybe moving forward or allowing something to start. Just let it unfold the way it needs to. It's definitely something with your emotional contentment and your happiness. So it could be sorrow. So maybe somebody tried to control a situation because of fear. Or this is just, things from the past. Just don't bring things that are happening now into the future. Loki. So this kind of is crying. There's somebody playing mute. So it's purge. It's kind of destructive. It's not kind of, it is. So somebody try to control a situation. It felt more, hi buddy bear. It felt more, you want some ice cubes? It felt more like I was trying to give you advice, but it feels like sorry, I'm chewing ice. I feel like this is still a message for you guys. It's almost like you might have a hard time letting something start or flow because of the grief you've been through, because of what you're going through, or things that have gone in the past. I don't know if this is you being like guarded, playing mute, like emotionally detached. So you're trying to control on how something flows. I almost feel like there's a new start or there's something positive. What's the positivity behind let this happen naturally? Yeah, communication, action, metamorphosis, received. What's the overall message of let this flow naturally? Because I feel like it's a message for my spirituals. Yeah, see, healing. You have a fresh start here. So I think the message here is spirit just wants you to flow with something instead of blocking it, not showing emotions. This is like being emotionally guarded because of something you recently have been through or something you're currently or recently experienced or experiencing, if that makes sense. Because this has more of a positive note. It's not like the ego and someone's controlling something. It's not how I would typically read it. So I would typically read it as like ego and somebody controlling, but this is like letting it flow, and it's emotional. It could be you cleansing, detaching. I don't like crying. I don't think so though. I think it's more of like not wanting to emotionally attach yourself to anything right now. I think that's what this is. And spirit's like, just let it flow. And you might have difficulty letting it flow if it involves emotional healing or you being guarded. It could have been like something karmic that you were in. You have soulmates, brokenhearted. You have perception, learning from the past, making memories. So I almost feel like something good is coming in because you do have a new beginning. So it could be a new person that's entering your life. I don't know if you're just getting out of something that hurt or they are. I really feel like it's a message for my spirituals here. It could just be, doesn't have to be like a past relationship or somebody that like really hurt you like that. It could be, you just being upset with other things in your life too. It doesn't have to be a person. Yeah, meeting somebody new, getting out there. So it looks like you're going to start dating or somebody new is going to come into the picture. Okay. Don't let the past interfere with the future, the present moment. Could be a new contract. If you're hurting or you're sad, maybe talk to that person, tell them how you're feeling. I can't imagine that's going to be real easy because I can see you having a guard up. Um, it's more like, oh, I'd rather just, focus on me, do me, be independent. But don't give up on love. I don't see you giving up on love, but kind of don't give up on love because it's the wounded warrior, right? So it talks about not giving up. But I don't see you feeling hopeless. So you guys are getting back out there, or this is this week, but this is tomorrow, Tuesday. Somebody might hit you up, or this is like, all right, well, even if nobody hits you up, it could be your mindset where it's like, all right, well, if something comes in, then okay, I'll see where it goes. Be careful because if that's the case, it feels like you're going to try to control it and not. It's almost like if you go into something, it's like instantly wanting to put your barriers up. Okay, so that's the spirit's asking you not to do. So maybe you need to trust somebody, trust a situation. And I know that can be hard, guys, especially if you feel like, should I trust? Should I not? Finances popped out. Tell me in regards to, or maybe this is, I don't know if I should get involved with somebody I work with, or maybe it's frowned upon. Yeah, there was definitely unrequited love, something that was worth waiting for, but I'm trying to figure out how to ask this. Okay, if you're dating, oh yeah, I was saying trust. If you're going to start dating, okay, is true love. And I see finances again. So if you're going to start dating, somebody comes into your life, Any advice? Yeah, you got somebody new coming in. Yeah, that heart-to-heart conversation. This is about you opening up and trusting somebody. I feel like trust is going to be a huge issue for you because, and never mind trust, I can already see you being emotionally guarded. And that's where they want you to flow. Let it happen. Get out there, date. If this person's already in your life, let it flow. It's a soulmate. It's meant to come in. It is pure. This could be your life partner. It's a romance of a lifetime. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other if it happens to come up. Okay. You might be setting plans this week to meet somebody, see somebody. I wouldn't just emotionally dump everything on them. I don't see you doing that. I think if anything is like if I see, I don't know if you're gonna be dating and then all of a sudden things like you're talking, things going good, and then there's like an emotional, like you just start crying, or if that's meant to happen and you're in somebody's arms. Just there's a lot of different messages coming in there. Okay. It does look like it's linked to a new beginning. And with this gifts, I just got pulled to the first message with the first oracle from Monday for today in regards to don't be afraid to bite off more than you can chew. Could be multiple jobs. It could be multiple people around, just multiple things going on. Okay. Tell me about signs. Seven of Cups. Lots of options here, guys. Lots of opportunities. You're going to start seeing them. You could even start dreaming. You're going to have a message come in. You got the Six of Wands. Something is going to move forward in a very positive way, okay? So tell me about sincere gift. This could be a person, place, or thing. It could be a spiritual gift. It could be an actual gift. It's a gift coming in after disappointment. It could be communication. It could be clarity. Some people read this as a reconciliation. Or in a way, you might not even see it coming. And it could be a good karma is on its way. So you're definitely guarded. So try to let your guard down is really the overall message I'm picking up here. Tell me about gifts. I mean, you could take some disappointment and create beautiful poetry, you know? You just have a gift for it. And then I was just about to say sexual ecstasy here too. And you have the Ace of Wands with the King of Pence. So you might be creating something with your boss. Got the Two of Pence here. Lots to figure out. I don't know if you know this person or you are intimate with this person, or you don't want to with the Two of Cups being reversed here. Like you don't want to intertwine business with pleasure. But this is all about what you create next and how you create in a positive mindset. It's the Ace of Wands. It's coming. That inspiration is right around the corner, and you're leaving this disappointment in the past. There's a new beginning here. And that communication is coming in. Again, you got the Seven of Wands here, so be careful with blocking. Don't block. Remember to kind of flow here. So it could be definitely a message regarding a new beginning. It could be travel. It's just some type of communication here. tell me about the Wheel of Fortune. So this is something going in. To me, this is destined. It's destiny. 3 of Pence reversed. 7 of Pence upright. This is the 3 of Pence reverse is something that didn't work out. It's karmic with the death. This is justice. So justice going in your favor, but this is karma going in somebody else's direction. Because they didn't invest properly. Or this is congratulations, the contract is over. You are now investing elsewhere. Do not look back because the karmic wheel is about to turn in your favor. Okay? You don't see something coming here. I don't think this other person sees something coming either, unless not the karmic, whoever you might date or whatever this pertains to. It could be a new best friend that comes into your life, somebody you know and you reconnect with, or somebody you just meet. Let's see what this is right here. Page of Wands there. You got some type of message coming, but this is exciting. This could be you being like, oh, I'm better off alone, because that's what you've done in a past life. You got the King of Pence, 10 of Pence, 8 of Pence. There's something with work here. And it's linked to either your past life or theirs. Somebody who abandoned you, or work, none. It could be religious, or somebody who went their own way because of something. Or this could be somebody who wants you around too. Maybe abandoned as a child. I'm not really sure. There's something religious here too. My life is not together as it seems, but this looks positive. There's a message coming in. The King of Pence, this is somebody who's upright. It's solid. They're committed. They work hard. They can take care of the family. They can take care of a business. This has longevity to it with the 10 of Pentacles, something that can be long term. And then you have the 8 of Pentacles. This could be a job offer or somebody you start to work with. I don't even know if you know this person, but you've had a past life with them, because this is in regards to past life. And this is also just something you're going to start working on, that maybe in a past life you didn't have the opportunity to follow through because of religious factors, or you didn't have the means to do it because maybe you were broke with the orphan here, or you grew up in like a convent or something, so they wouldn't allow you to explore other avenues. Because this is something that's happening now with the King of Pentacles, with the 10 of Pentacles. This is like a boss, but it's longevity, it's long term. The 8 of Pence is working together, or it's a new project. It's a new project. It's research. It's and these happen to both be upright. So it's God, it's communication, it's answers, it's poetry, it's mysteries, it's knowledge, it's divination, it's seeking answers, it's communication, improving. And then you got water, you got flow, which we talked about here. It's invitations, it's blessings. It's life-giving strength to water, looking into the depths of information, cleansing, cleaning, flowing your energy, letting the current guide you. It's water, so it could be emotional too. But this is also banishing the fear. Okay? So it's in regards to what you do next. So it looks pretty positive here. I think this is like brand new energy coming your way. I'm not really too worried about if there's religious factors. I feel like that will subside. Yeah, see, it's like I like you, someone likes you. I don't know if there's outdated thinking, but this is like wanting to date, romance is blooming. So the outdated thinking, there might be some that's kind of lingering because of something in regards to maybe their past life, in regards to a monk or a nun or religion. But you got love call, expressing somebody how you feel or they're thinking about you. So you've had a past life with somebody you're about to date. Or this is a new job, something comes in or you create and somebody comes along. Look at the fly. The fly just landed on that card. Now it's on that one. Little fruit fly. Which is so weird. It's too cold for them, guys. That happened last week downstairs with that one fruit fly, too. There it is. Fuck if I know. So, you're about to meet somebody or date or get a new job. It looks like love and work are combined here. I don't really need to read My Life Is Not Together as It Seems. That's somebody you're dealing with. There could still be some like outdated thinking or conditioning. I really see that subsiding, though. I don't see that as being an issue. Hopefully it doesn't become an issue. But they could have abandonment issues, trauma. I hate to say issues, but seems like you're experiencing some shit yourself. So best advice would be let something flow here and just be honest. Tell me about loneliness. And again, I don't think that's you. King of Cups. So Page of Pens, Eight of Swords is somebody that's entrapped themselves in a situation, not moving forward or looking spiritually as a thing. It's somebody who misses you. It's the Five of Pence, but they entrapped themselves here. Somebody possibly had feelings for you. This is not the same person. So yeah, definitely there seems to be two men here, or multiple men, or multiple jobs, or multiple situations. Again, for instance, it could be the last person I date. It could be my kid's father. It could be the last person I dated or the person before that I dated. So if that hasn't happened yet, and it could just be the masculine, a lot of masculine. It could be my father. It could be, my friend I talked to over the weekend. I talked to a couple people. Get what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be necessarily a love interest. Someone here, though, there's a love interest coming in. I don't know if they're just kind of like not telling you, how they feel about you. I don't know if they're feeling something out here. But it looks like something's going to be addressed, so I really wouldn't worry about it. Again, you could get some type of communication in regards to whatever. And it really is a new beginning with something. It sets you on a path. The communication, whether you say, you know what, fuck you, I'm out, or whether you're like, all right, let's meet up this weekend, or you know what I'm saying? But you have, to me, it's almost like a lover as somebody new coming in dating. And it's somebody you deserve, is somebody you could have a bond with already, or this synergy, this positive energy, and you could both uplift each other. It's, somebody else might be disappointed that you're moving forward, but one person's trash is another person's treasure, right? So There's definitely some karmic contracts that are over and other contracts that are beginning. Tuesday, please. Tuesday. Again, like, it's invest in something here. It's worth investing in. Tuesday. The crow. The crow. The crow is the keeper of the universal law and the law of truth. The crow teaches us to talk our talk and walk our talk. To find between what we say and what we do, to know ourselves. This winged one insists that we speak the truth, that we create the truth instead of searching for it, and that we bring truth to every situation we find ourselves in. When you speak the truth and practice truth, eventually everything you becomes is truth. Your power to co-create the truth of the universal law. Correct what is untrue in your life without judgment and let the truth set you free. Be true to your word. Crows arrive when they need to have convinced ourselves that we're doing the right thing and that it's justified. And while this may be the case in the realm of the relative truth, in the higher realm of the absolute truth, it is not. Look deeply into the heart and remain alert. Convince yourself of something that isn't deeply true for you, or perhaps it's not the highest truth. Do not seduce yourself with illusions. That's the medicine. So be careful that almost like you don't trick your own mind, especially with Neptune just going direct. Okay. It could just be birds talking to you, but this is all about the truth. Speak the truth. Heart to Heart conversation came out all about being true to yourself, trusting. But this is the crow. It's the universal. It's the law of truth. Crow teaches us to walk our talk and find what we're looking for. Speak the truth. Create the truth instead of searching for it. And that we bring truth into every situation. The invitation, when you speak the truth and practice the truth, eventually everything you say becomes true. Your power to co-create with the truth is the universal law. Correct what is untrue in your life without judgment and let the truth set you free. So whatever no longer serves you, see you later, Gator. And whatever you start new, just almost in a way, don't hold back, just continuously speak the truth. So, or this is somebody who is going to end up speaking the truth to you. Okay. So let things flow. Whatever new is coming in, you definitely got a beautiful new beginning there. If you don't see it coming, it's something's coming this week for sure. Okay. So that's good. Wednesday. Let your friends help you. Trust. A brutish force. You got foresight. You got victim, refocus. Shaman. Let's put that up there with that energy because that looks more positive, uplifting. I knew exactly what I was doing. I remember every day in detail, spirituality and religion. You have somebody around you acting like a victim. Just, this is so clear. You just need to shift your focus. Because this is like brutish force, being bullheaded, lacking. Nobody's assertive here. This is strength. Someone acting like they're strong, but there's no intellect there. They're very stubborn. They could be intimidating or you intimidate them. I mean, it's reversed. It is what it is. Okay. It could be a foe in your midst, but I actually feel like there's somebody special about to come into your life, or it's a family member, a friend, somebody you already know. You already have some type of foresight or knowledge. Could be a spiritual gift. Here, I knew exactly what I was doing. I remember each day in detail. There could be some guilt here, but it could be because you're spiritual and they just had a tough time with it. It's just somebody who couldn't accept it. And it comes from a past life too, like meaning like, oh, I was raised Christian, so we don't do the whole taboo thing, or yada yada, like who gives a flying fuck. So there's something here that's irritating on Wednesday. Major Arcana. But there's some positivity here. This is either a best friend, a family member. It's something. Again, it's that trust. I accept my inner voice will guide you. So really listen to your intuition. There's somebody around you that's good. You got justice here. You got the Fool at the bottom of the deck. So again, it's just kind of like a little bump in the road. I really wouldn't worry about this bump. You got the Knight of Wands and the Lovers. Again, guys, I think there's somebody new coming into your life and somebody from your past that's just lingering or wants to be relevant. With this energy, I feel like it's going to linger for a while, whether it's blocked or not. But just be careful, because when that victim comes out and the U is reversed upright, this is kind of like being fearless, strong, you're unstoppable. You just tumble through that freaking fear. You don't allow obstacles. This is somebody that, oh, I can't do it. They're wah, 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 wah. Okay, well, fucking A. Don't engage with anybody on Wednesday. Heads up. All right, tell me about let your friends help you. This could be somebody who's acting like a friend, but they're not. Or this could be somebody that you should trust. And it could be somebody from your past. Tell me, let your friends help you. Could be, again, a friend that's already in your life, or somebody from the past returns. Three of Cups. That's my dad. Hold on. There is a friend here. Could be, again, Three of Cups talks about happy times, get-togethers, a friendship with the King of Pence. It could be the King of Pence. So there is somebody here to help you. It's just a friend. So make sure you rely on the right people this week. Okay. Tell me about trust. I accept my inner voice will always guide me correctly. It's, your intuition. Trust that somebody has your best intentions and you will come out on top. It's the Six of Wands. There's victory here. I just don't want you to get your pride in the way. No, Page of Pence and the Page of Wands. You have trust the communication or the messages that are coming into your life this week with a friend. This talks about a friend, and it's a friend from your past. It's here and now, or somebody that you haven't talked to in a long time. You can count on them. They're going to support you. This is somebody like you can trust with this energy. Like the messages, like it's not ego or pride. It's like Seven of Wands. Just your morals. Stand up for who you are, what you want. Don't guide yourself. I mean, definitely stand tall in your morals. I see you doing that anyway. I don't see that being an issue. But don't go in it like you're ready to battle. Like, see what I'm saying? Like your guard's already up. It's like the last message. It's all intertwining. But Spirit wanted me to separate them this way. So, stability, growth, performance, endurance, flexibility, abundance, keep a positive mindset. I did see, what was the other one? Like hanging out with friends. You got love calls. See, there's something very positive here. You have to let your guard down, or you're dealing with somebody who's guarded. Even if it seems like someone's guarded, just trust it. I feel like it's really you, more or less. Okay. Just trust that somebody is in your life for a reason right now. I mean, my spirituals, you could be helping somebody else out that's going through a hard time, whether you're going through a hard time or not. The purpose here could be for you to help them out. Or the purpose here, in all reality, if something is meant to be and there's a friend in your life, you're that friend, you lift each other up. The both of you lift each other up. Ultimately, synergy, right? Reciprocity, balance. So I don't know. It's almost like you don't block the communication, but it's like your wall kind of just goes up and you're like, oh, I don't know. So you might be getting dreams, seeing things. You might already be aware of this with foresight. It's shaman energy. Your ancestors are with you. This talks about either your gift or heads up. It could have been a past lover, a new lover. It kind of takes you out of like disappointment in a way, or vice versa. I feel like you two are equals. It's a very important friendship. It doesn't have to be intimate. It can be, but it doesn't have to be. The lover is not always intimate. Okay. Again, it's just somebody that is more solid than you think, or the two of you are solid. So don't go comparing apples to oranges here. Okay, they're both fruit. You might dream of this person before they reach out. Usually the lovers come in, it's a destined union. It's who spirit kind of wants you with. Whether it's good karma or bad karma, we all have lessons and we all have to experience what needs to be experienced, right? But I see the X again, it's like right here. But again, it's like, so it's a gift that's an offering. It's a bond, it's a relationship, or a friendship. It's taking care of yourself, each other, sexual harmony. A gift given freely, somebody who gives versus then takes. You know what I mean? It's just someone, looks like someone you have fun with. They suit you. Now here, okay, major opposite energy here. So maybe somebody doesn't like your friends, you know? This is somebody who doesn't take any assertiveness or the wrong type of assertion to be in your life, basically by playing victim here, right? Keeping things from you, very mysterious. The Chariot reverse, the Hierophant, maybe not learning lessons, acting strong, but they're not, kind of disappointed, very particular on where they invest. It's just something that's not moving forward, okay? Somebody who keeps things from you. That's just Seven of Pence. Somebody you could have just invested time into. Don't get caught up in this energy because we have victims sitting right next to it. Yeah, Five of Wands reversed. Lots of drama. Not accepting something, trying to communicate with you. But it's not somebody who really puts the effort into something. It's like they might come in and flirt with you, but like it's not somebody that really puts the effort into something, okay? So tell me about victim. The victim is definitely attached to this energy. So your best advice here is really refocus. You have the Queen of Pens, so making with the World reverse. So this is somebody with the Four of Cups acting like it's your fault. Or I've been hurt, someone's hurt me in the past and I can't move on for it. Or to me, this is them just wanting to put the blame on you, is how I'm looking at it. Like, because to me, this, you got fresh energy coming in. This is not you playing victim. I mean, spirituals don't freaking play victim here. This is somebody kind of like wanting to flip the script and put it on you because they don't want something to be over. They can't accept something something's over. Or, you know, with the Four of Cups here is like missing an opportunity, but they did nothing to keep it, but yet they want to keep you around. It's like whatever suits them. So this is somebody who's going to turn something around on you. Like, it's not like that. That's not true. They're going to turn it around right on you and make you feel guilty or something. So that person can fucking kick rocks, because the overall energy of this person playing victim is trying to project something onto you. You got fall. Just them trying to project their own energy, like, oh, you're playing victim. Yeah, the answer's fucking no. There's just a masculine here. Okay, I'm choking on my dry throat. This is somebody who wants you to either feel bad for them because they've been through the ringer or whatnot. Like, yeah, who fucking cares? Haven't we all? Or it's like they were waiting on you, making it like, oh, I was waiting on you for like you to be ready. It's manipulation. It's a game. It's a tactic. I knew exactly what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? Fuck this shit. Anywho, refocus, guys. Okay. You are dealing with somebody who's going to turn this around. Yeah, it's my women. Just refocus. Be the Queen of Wands, vibrant. She's got so many qualities I was just going to read off, but apparently this one's got particular qualities that they want me to announce. I'm just getting vibrant. Just keep shining. Just keep that vibe going. Keep working hard on whatever it is you're working hard in regards to the Page of Pentacles. Okay. So again, you're dealing with somebody who it's something you were too taboo for them, whether it was on their end or somebody around them. This is somebody that knew exactly what they were doing. Ten of Wands reversed. acting like they're going to let something go, but they really just wanted to entrap you with this Eight of Swords, entrap you through communication, through feelings. Seven of Swords reversed in the Hierophant, as if like they tell you a little, they reveal a little about how they feel, or they're very deceptive when it comes to feelings and what they're going to give to you and offer, acting like someone's going to drop the weight. And it's like communicating, like it's just a form of entrapment and manipulation. This person knew exactly what they were doing, and they still know exactly what they're doing, needing to learn a lesson here, and they're not. So it's almost like with the Knight of Cups playing Prince Charming, but being very deceptive, like giving you a little, as if like, how do I want to put this? Like, Spirit's just saying it's fucking irrelevant, but meaning like they act like they give you a little feelings, or they act like they're going to reveal something like it's a big deal, but it's not enough to keep you. It's just enough to keep you guessing and keep you going why they do nothing. It's that type of energy, to be fucking honest with you. I'm going to, before I throw, it's very manipulative energy. They knew exactly what they were doing. Before I get this card for you guys, Spirit wants me to take this energy off the board. Oh, I didn't even get to adjust this yet. So it's either their karma or just refocus and vibe high. Tell me about justice. It's either their karma or, something going in your favor. You got the Two of Cups and the Eight of Swords. Two of Cups and the Eight of Wands. Somebody, this is either a new friend, a new lover. It's someone who's going to treat you right. It's what you deserve. Yeah, the Empress is coming right towards that feminine energy. Or, yeah, it's going to take you right out of like the Five of Cups. But the Five of Cups reversed is more like you're not really holding on to hurt feelings. You're Empress status, right? You're already taking care of yourself. Like, there's nothing holding you back, and you got the Two of Cups. So this is somebody who's going to come in and appreciate who you are, okay? So it looks like Wednesday. I feel like decisions or final decisions been made, or you're going to see something differently. I don't know if you're keeping your options open and you're dating, and then you're just going to shut the door to one of them. Not really sure here. Oh, I opened it right up to lightning. This is an electrical discharge. The lightning bolt brightens the sky and strikes the earth, accompanied by a mighty sound of thunder. This phenomenon is a positive aspect where light illuminates the earth and the psyche, but there's a destructive side as well. The bolt can also burn and even kill if it's too strong. The invitation. The forces of the upper world are investing in gathering energies to ignite you with a new inspiration and creativity. Allow this divine gift of awakening, a new root of your own being, and enjoy the renewal, a sense of clarity, passion, and vision. So you have a renewal, refreshing type of energy. There is something global. It could be raining, storming, or this just kind of comes out of nowhere. But this is a renewed sense of clarity, passion, and vision. It wants me to repeat it again. The forces of the upper world are investing as they're gathering their energies to ignite you with a new inspiration, creativity. Allow the divine gift of an awakening to take root of your own being and enjoy a renewed sense of clarity, passion, and vision. So again, there's definitely like an uplifting friend or somebody, a friend, an animal, somebody, where it's mutual, it's synergy. It's not somebody came into your life to to make you better or get you out of energy. You when something like this comes in with two people, guys, not one is vibing higher than the other. You guys are vibing at the same alignment. It's the only way it will mesh and work, right? So, not somebody comes into your life to make you feel better or to take you out of a situation. There's no knight in shining fucking armor here. There's no such thing as fucking Romeo, okay? It doesn't matter if you're more down than they are, you got a lot going on. It doesn't matter. You're both vibing in alignment, or this wouldn't take place. So don't think that you need somebody to come in your life to take you out of a funk or vice versa, because whatever you're going through emotionally, they're also going through something emotionally. It might not be the same type of scenario, but it's to lift each other up and to have each other's back. Get what I'm saying? So nobody ever comes into somebody's life just to be that particular person unless you're a catalyst. There's nothing here that talks about a catalytic energy. Okay. So it could be out of the blue, or it's just extra energy that's given to you, or something's united. There's a united front here. There's a lot of positivity here. Okay, the medicine. Life has gifted you with your destiny that is in alignment with you, your passion, and your harmony. So basically, it's doing what you do best because you are who you are, right? You're fulfilling destiny, and you just got somebody to go along for the ride with you, which is beautiful, right? So it's come to jolt. This lightning has come in to jolt you into accepting your destiny. Let this invitation release what it is, so it's fulfilling your life purpose. Otherwise, you'll be bound to your karmic fate. This is the time to be courageous and daring. So, like I said, it reminds me of the other one too, where don't be afraid to bite off more than you think you can chew, because you can chew a lot here. Okay, so it could be this type of energy that comes in and sparks something, but trust me, it'd be mutual. You're sparking something within them. It's a beautiful message. Okay, so be careful. Don't be tied to your destined fate thing, like the karmic fate. Don't be careful, because this really is like life altering changes that are happening. Okay, and somebody is lucky enough to come along for the ride, which I think is beautiful. The power and people who are play fair and okay, so all right. It's obviously going to play out differently for everybody, but we're all getting the importance of this read, right? Thursday. It's safe for you to love, adversity, change. I was just about to like flip that and I can't. We have Asia. Songs remind me of you. The Journeyer. Birth. Ooh, and 3 of these. Divine Timing. Scales. And Observer. I've been watching you a long time. Whatever song that is. So safe for you to love. You're going to push through these obstacles. There's some type of challenge or obstacle. I wouldn't really worry about it here. Change is good. I understand that nothing grows or evolves without change and movement, right? So something's going to move. You have unsafe conditions, deception, hidden agendas. All may not be what it seems. Don't trust too much. So you all have this negative energy this week around you, lingering from the past. Okay. I do feel like it's more of like a warning here, guys. Of I hope something. I didn't see the devil come out, but I feel like I'm gonna have to read on that warning maybe later, because there's all this newness is coming in, and the fact that this is still coming out and being very persistent like that, there's a message there. You could have someone stalking you and it turns into obsession. So overall, major arcana for Thursday. So you want to be aware of that. You don't want to ignore it, especially your surroundings. So I'll come back later and we'll do one of those. You have the Mystic, and I just want one more that comes out on its own. And that's like the High Priestess. You got the Star, the Sun, and Justice. Holy shit. Talk and the Chariot. Holy shit and balls. Spirit's got your back. It's safe for you to love, open your heart, and give to receive the highest energy of all. I honestly feel like there's like an intimate relationship coming in that's very healing. It's like sexual healing. That song came to me, but it's way more than that. It's to benefit two individuals. Again, not one's better than the other, or one's in a better position than the other. Like, no, this is something that's, you guys are equally aligned, and it's just the right time, if that makes sense. Okay. Something's going to go in your favor, like the rest of your life. The divine's playing a big role here with bringing certain people and individuals into people's lives this week. I feel like for the whole entire month, newbies are just coming into the picture. Tell me about It's Safe for You to Love. So Four of Pentacles, the Star, and the Seven of Wands. Let your guard down. Don't hold back. Loosen your grips a little bit. This is a very guided situation, guys. Now you got the Star twice. Okay? It's safe. There's a sacred union. You actually got the Star here 3 times with divine timing. This is something sacred. I wouldn't be surprised if the Lovers comes out again. Okay? Someone who's, you're gonna appreciate each other for coming into each other's lives. Okay, so this is safe. You got one that's safe and one that's unsafe. Okay, like I will read that warning. I'll do a collective read later. But there is something that's guided here. Open your heart and give and receive the highest energy of all. Also, with this Seven of Wands, it could be saying this is a situation where you need to block other energies, but that's probably a given, but I also feel it's kind of like let your guard down more than blocking certain energies. Tell me about adversity. So there's some type of challenge, but I accept that challenges are the best way to learn. So to me, you've already learned something. I think a new beginning might just be challenging. Follow your intuition, your soul, your gut. Be truthful, clear communication. You really can't go wrong. I've said it to you guys plenty of times. If you're an honest person and very authentic person, you really can't go wrong at the end of the night. There might be a little pride on two ends of the stick here, but if you do start talking to somebody, you might want to be open and kind of get on the same page. Or you don't want to say anything and you just want to flow, but I don't know. I don't know why it came out like that. I just feel like I think honestly communicate. I don't know what type of message that is for you. Well, let's see what this has to say. The water, again, it's like flow. Listen to your intuition, attune into the currents, cleansing, invitations, blessings, strength. It's like the stars, the water, just let it guide you. Your gut's going to help you. Just listen to you. Just make soul decisions, guys. Go within. You will get the clarity you seek. It could be with somebody who's got a lot of Virgo in their chart, or vice versa, but this is, something clearly didn't work out in the past. This is the change. This is a positive change, guys, okay? It's walking a new journey. It's like the rise of the phoenix here. Don't be indecisive making decisions. Be clear and go after them. So don't be indecisive because your future's here, guys, okay? Somebody else might not like the change, but it's their own fault that they were indecisive and never gave you clarity if it's in regards to that, right? So tell me about unsafe conditions. I feel like I definitely got to do a collective read. Nine of Swords, anxiety, the Lover's reverse. Are you making the right choice? Queen of Wands. Yeah, guys, you do have to be careful here. Something's brewing. Yeah, Ten of Swords. There's an energy that will not let you go. So we'll get into that afterwards. Please be careful. This try to be understanding, but there's going to be a lot of jealousy if you end up with somebody else. Somebody around you definitely has hidden agendas in regards to keep you around, okay? So I think someone's going to really be on the struggle bus in regards to you moving forward. So tell me about journey. You're definitely on a new journey here. It's like refreshing. Nine of Swords reversed. Ace of Pence reversed. Somebody is just not liking that you released. There was definitely a rise of the phoenix here. I don't even think you could look at somebody the same way or relate to somebody anymore. With the Emperor there and the Five of Wands, this was somebody who caused a lot of drama, a lot of confliction, okay? So tell me about rebirth or just birth. It's the birth of a new life for you, really. You got the damn sun, the star, the chariot, justice. Tell me about birth. Yeah, the Fool and the Knight of Cups. You got something absolutely new coming in. You got somebody who is probably very in tune with their feelings. Some of you, again, justice. You can't make this shit up. You are creating something new with someone new. I think a lot of you ended up in a very catalytic situation, and it was supposed to be, for some of you, more than a catalyst situation, but somebody didn't make adjustments or arrangements on their end and played it wrong, and it ended up being a catalytic situation versus a life partner. Someone didn't want to follow through with destiny. I think somebody from your past is really going to struggle with you moving forward. Tell me about divine timing. Disappointment in the Queen of Cups. Somebody is definitely going to be really bent out of shape and really upset that this Queen of Cups energy is moving forward. It could be an Aries, Leo, Sag, but it's somebody who didn't make the right judgment calls and let their ego get in the way. They wouldn't let things expand, grow. It's somebody who just kind of wanted to hit it and quit it on their own timing. Okay? So balancing of the scales, to me, somebody's getting their karma. And I know that's got to be tough on some of you because nobody wants anybody, yeah, you're moving forward, right? So, and it is tough. Nobody wants anybody to feel left out of this and that. But when you see such heavy karma, this person in cycles and all that stuff, they had multiple times to make situations right, and they manipulated the energy to go into their favor so something worked for them. It was never about a mutual understanding or moving something so it could grow. It's just someone who consistently, purposely kept you stagnant for their own selfish reasons. Okay, so not your problem. I do feel like there is like a stalkerish situation here, though, watching the Queen of Swords. Yeah, somebody really, this King of Cups got a lot of feelings for you, right? But the Three of Cups reverse. It's like somebody who's like unhappy with how something went. Somebody is just watching you feeling stuck, not knowing how to perceive something or proceed. It doesn't really matter. It is, to me, this is somebody who's really trying to figure out how to trap you in a way. It's keys on a ring, many options, decisions, one night stand. Yeah, it's just somebody, like I said, it's just, how do I get this energy back? Like, so I can, like the drama, like all that. So you have a relationship evolving, going to the next phase. Heartbroken, not today, grieving, mourning. It's just somebody is not dealing with their stuff, but then you have abundance, love call, expresses love. That's not you or them. That's you. Yeah, no, you're moving in a different direction with abundance, love call, passion, talking. And then you got another energy here that's just like seeing you evolve, and they just kind of want to keep you almost like a trophy, like how many keys can I get on my ring or something. Like, it's just somebody that's about to learn the hard way. Others of you, there's somebody else watching you. You got two people watching you. It's probably both people are interested. One's the right one, one's the wrong one. It's ironic that I just put all those perfectly up there, though, isn't it? Where it's safe for you to love. Okay. And then you got a very unsafe situation here. So what's going on here with Asia? Songs remind me of you. This could be someone who sends you songs, or somebody like a song just comes on and, you know, you could have had like an Asian, some type of deity. But Three of Pentacles reverse, like somebody who didn't put the effort in. With the Five of Swords here, manipulated certain situations to go in their favor, juggling a lot of things, putting other things first. This contract is over. Somebody in a past life definitely manipulated you. There's no question. So for some of you, it was meant for you guys not to end up together. It's not payback. It's like you standing up for yourself and not allowing the manipulation to continue. You know, it puts a stop to a karmic situation. Like, you no longer need to deal with whether or not you cleared karma. You definitely cleared karma from another past life. And now you're in pursuit for what makes you happy. The good karma comes in. And let's not forget, you have the sun, the star, the chariot. I mean, this is going to be triumphant. It's a destined situation. It's something that can evolve. It's got longevity. The vitality there is thriving. It's the right call. It's the right type of energy. It's very kind of out of this world. I didn't even get to Observer. It's just somebody who's kind of keeping an eye on you, so be careful. That's two people kind of watching you. Ten of Wands, heavy, chariot, yeah, something that's just not going to move forward. Ten of Pentacles reverse. There's no longevity there. There's no like real connection there. Like there's no creativity. There's no passion. There's no flame. Somebody could have took things for granted. Just this one card. So completion. Number 9, don't let it get to a 10. Start fresh, guys. Completion. All things have a beginning, a middle, and an end. This is nature's life, seed, flower, fruit, the human relationships. Completion suggests the fullness of the moment and the need to transform the old and into a new one. The invitation. You have finished a cycle. There is no longer growth or anything that benefits you at this point. In regards to relationship, it's time to honor what is had and what is to take a new form into the future in your adventures, and it's time for you to reap your harvest. Completion is time for celebration. This is the end of the summer where the fruit is ripe. The medicine. Clinging to the old will only bring decay. When the fruit is left too long on the vine, it rots. You know when it's time to move on, yet you reluctant. Don't be afraid of hurting anyone's feelings. Remember that you are responsible for your own actions and the actions of others. Mourn what you've lost and move on. Don't be sad. Be like the sun at midday who shines brightly, neither longing for a sunrise or dreading for the dusk. It's a beautiful message. You have brand new stuff coming in. There is a completion. You know there's something that no longer suits you. And I did say something in the beginning of this read, like don't compare fruit, right? It's ironic that came in like that. But it's like you need to plant new seeds, or it's already been planted. It's going to flower. It's going to fruit. Completion suggests fullness of one movement and need to transform and move on into a new one. So maybe some of you are kind of like, oh, I just got out of something, yada, yada. Do I really want to get into something? Whatever comes your way is meant to come your way. Don't worry about timing here. You know how I feel about timing. Don't use it as an excuse. Whatever was meant to come in and that is coming in is meant to come in. Okay. So, beautiful readings. I do need to come on though. There is some type of warning for the collective. It could have to do with baby. There is a warning in regards to you're laying a new foundation where it's safe for you to love. There is some type of warning, though, in regards to somebody from your past. Just don't be afraid to tell the truth, block it, or I feel like you would do that anyway. Somebody just has like ill agendas towards you, like they're only pursuing you for their own pleasure or their own self-gratitude, or you might think they're saying the right thing to keep you around, but it's just like a tactic they already pulled, or they're going to attempt to keep pulling just to kind of pull you in again. I totally feel like it's not something you're going to get caught up in. It just might be a little difficult because if somebody you once had a really beautiful connection with, but they ruined it. I heard you tossed it in the trash as you did. What's that song? You tossed it in the trash as you did. I don't know. So we will come on later at some point. If not, it will be tomorrow morning. I don't know what the rest of my day brings. I know I'm going to be busy, and I do have to head into Mass, which is traffic, and but you do have beautiful new vibrant energy coming in, and let your guard down. Let it flow. Try not to read into things too much. Okay. I love you guys. I hope you have a good rest of your day. If I don't see you later tonight, I will definitely see you in the morning. Okay. It was good catching up, and we'll talk soon. I love you guys.